All right, all right, all right. Whew. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome back. You're welcome back to Uncle Beno's channel. How are you all doing? It's a beautiful Tuesday, and I'm coming to you live from the city of Austin, Texas. How are you guys doing in Africa, Nigeria, Zimbabwe, Tanzania, Ghana, Kenya? How is everybody doing? How about you guys in Canada, Europe, UK, America, London? You are welcome to another episode of Hangout with Uncle Beno. Yeah, we have three fantastic segments to cover on today's show. We're going to talk about how to become a high-valued married man. We're going to also look at Cubana Chief Priest, the one and only Rick Ross. I still don't know why they call that brother Rick Ross. I don't just understand why at all. Kuyemi. So we're going to talk about Rick Ross and what brother is up against. All right. So according to the news on Nigerian meme blogs, Rick Ross has finally sued Hellen, his baby mama in Kenya. Wahala don't get K-Lego. I swear. Wahala don't wear khaki, wear Iro and Buba. Everything join. So we're going to talk about that. And also, our fantastic sister, Auntie Yinka. Auntie Yinka is trolling Link Edochie over breakup. Ladies and gentlemen, my fantastic people, if you are ready to roll with us, I am super ready. But first, let me get my girls in the studio. I've shared the studio link to you guys backstage. Let me also share the studio link to the real fam. I know it's Tuesday and everybody's kind of busy, but if anybody want to hang out with us, we are so ready. So this is going to be a little bit long show, but I promise you it's going to be entertaining as usual. And we're going to talk about some of those deep topics that people usually don't want to address on social media. So feel free to join us in the studio or drop your take in the chat. We're going to read everything as usual. Let me welcome our real fam. Guess who is number one today? My one and only Gasbo sister, Mama 5. Ooh. Don't worry, Mama 5. I'm even surprised you are here because I know you have shows scheduled too, my sister. But thank you for all the love. We appreciate you, Mama. Mama 5, you're welcome. Simbi, I see you. My Bilba, how are you, my fantastic sister? You're welcome to the show. Biba, when am I going? Voice, I need to hear your voice, Biko. I will pay Hennessy. If you want 3 Hennessy, I will deliver the Hennessy to you just to hear your voice. Welcome, Biba, welcome. Thank you for always supporting our effort. We don't take that for granted. Mama 5, my own Wahala sister. And we got the real Chioma in the building. Chioma, please, my sister, I hope say your own Chioma na gentle Chioma. Because Chioma Davido is my baby girl. And anybody wey name be Chioma, I dey love them to the moon. I get another Chioma, and we dey call her Film Girl. She too na another Gasbo sister. I love her to the moon too. So I hope say your own Chioma, my lovely sister too. In fact, I dey look at your profile picture now. You beautiful. But just tell me, say, okay, Uncle Ben, I'm a gentle girl. Welcome, my sister. Thank you for being here. All right. Let's get this going. Biba say, haha, very soon. I'm at work during your show most weekdays. Hey, yeah, Biba, I know. A lot of people are usually at work when I go live, but I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. It's not easy. Chioma say, I'm very calm. Sister Chioma, with the way you dress, so with that hat where you bend go one side, I dey feel am o, you be fine woman o, but that cap where you bend tell me say you go be gbasgbo sister too. Welcome. God bless you for all the support. We don't take this for granted. All right, my baby girl Simbi. What's up, Simbi? What's going on? How you doing, mama?
Hello,
Simbi!
Uncle Ben. Good evening, sir. How are you doing today?
Simbi, I'm trying to survive, but your gender will not let me rest. Sister Didi started giving me headache this morning at the Real Fan backstage. Sister Didi choose violence. You can imagine.
Oh, I apologize on her behalf. I apologize. But why not wear your hat? Why not wearing the cap today? Why?
So if I wear my hat, it go make the glass boast less or something? No. I no wear the hat.
Protect your hair, sir.
No, I want make una see my bald head. Shebi una want drag me abi? Make I show una the bald head. Yeah, girl. You think say easy? When you see this bald head, that should tell you say something is going on in that head. And I don't know why una they always choose to go head to head with this bald head. You think say easy? Simbi, no try me. No, just try me. Welcome, Sister Rose, my beautiful New Yorker in the building. How you doing, Sister Rose? Welcome, everybody. Simbi, we get matter to judge today, Simbi. But while we are waiting for other people to come in, let me get this bass to the boss going by playing this video first. And Simbi, now because of you, now I won't play this video. I want may you come explain to me wetin they go on in this video. But first, I will join you guys shortly. Let me first and foremost welcome you officially with my intro. All right. We're going to start this show with this. Ladies. I know we're going to start talking to our brotherhood on how they can become a high-valued married man. It's going to be a very interesting show. But first, hit the like. Let's get everybody on the show. We have 5 likes so far. Thank you very much. We got 10 watching and 5 likes. That is not too bad. If we can just get the likes to 10 real quick, please. Let's do that first. So while we are waiting for others, let us listen to this video and make it make sense. Here we go.
Yes. For a wedding? No.
Well, I need her.
Well, I don't need her services, okay? I don't need her for shit.
Okay? I need her for shit, Dave. Ever since I was little, I fantasized about my wedding. Big, colorful, flamboyant, flying to the bloody moon.
That is your problem. Okay, that is your problem. You have to get rid of this childish fantasies because it's not happening, okay? First of all, I am not going to spend 21 million naira on a wedding. It's not happening, okay? I don't even care for a big wedding. You know what I want? A simple, no fanfare, no reception, just family members.
Are you out of your bloody mind, Dave?
No, I'm not. It's just what I want, okay? And that is the kind of wedding that I want. And that is the kind of wedding that you are going to get. Do you understand me?
Amy, I will do wedding, not the reception. You dey wine.
Babe. Calm down, okay?
Oh, no, I am going to get the wedding that I want. If you cannot do that for me, then forget it.
Oh, forget it? Yeah. I mean, then fine. If you don't want the wedding that I want, then there's no wedding.
Amazing stuff. While we're still at this nonsense discussion, take your stupid nonsense ring. Rubbish.
21 million naira for a wedding.
Yes.
For a wedding. No.
Well, I need her.
Well, I don't need her services, okay? I don't need her for shit.
Okay? I need her for shit, Dave. Ever since I was little, I fantasized about my wedding. Big, colorful, flamboyant, flying to the bloody moon.
That is your problem, okay? That is your problem. You have to get rid of this childish fantasies because it's not happening, okay? First of all, I am not going to spend 21 million naira on a wedding. It's not happening, okay? I don't even care for a big wedding. You know what I want? It's simple. No fanfare, no reception, just family members.
Are you out of your bloody mind, Dave?
No, I'm not. It's just what I want, okay? And that is the kind of wedding that I want. And that is the kind of wedding that you are going to get. Do you understand me?
Amy, I will do wedding, not the reception. You dey wine.
Babe. Calm down, okay?
Oh no, I am going to get the wedding that I want. If you cannot do that for me, then forget it.
Oh, forget it? Yeah. I mean, then fine. If you don't want the wedding that I want, there's no wedding.
Amazing stuff. Why was still at this nonsense discussion? Take your stupid nonsense ring. Rubbish.
21 million naira for a wedding.
Yes.
For a wedding. No.
He shock you. You don't know how I go get them.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me play it one more time for you to get it right.
Well, I need her.
Well, I don't need her services, okay? I don't need her for shit.
I need her for shit, Dave.
Hello, sir.
Ever since I was little, I fantasized about my wedding. Big, colorful, flamboyant, flying to the bloody moon.
That is your problem. Okay, that is your problem. You have to get rid of this childish fantasies because it's not happening, okay? First of all, I am not going to spend 21 million naira on a wedding. It's not happening, okay? I don't even care for a big wedding. You know what I want? It's simple. No fanfare, no reception, just family members.
Are you out of your bloody mind, Dave?
No, I'm not. It's just what I want. Okay? And that is the kind of wedding that I want. And that is the kind of wedding that you are going to get. Do you understand me?
Amy, I will do wedding, not the reception. You dey wine.
Babe. Calm down, okay?
Oh no, I am going to get the wedding that I want. If you cannot do that for me, then forget it.
Oh, forget it? Yeah. I mean, then fine. If you don't want the wedding that I want, there's no wedding.
Amazing stuff. Why was still at this nonsense discussion? Take your stupid nonsense ring. Rubbish.
21 million naira for a wedding.
Yes.
For a wedding. No.
Well, I need her.
Well, I don't need her services, okay? I don't need her for shit.
I need her for shit, Dave. Ever since I was little, I fantasized about my wedding. Big, colorful, flamboyant, flying to the bloody moon.
That is your problem, okay? That is your problem. You have to get rid of this childish fantasies because it's not happening, okay? First of all, I am not going to spend 21 million naira on a wedding. It's not happening, okay? I don't even care for a big wedding. You know what I want? It's simple. No fanfare, no reception, just family members.
Are you out of your bloody mind, Dave?
No, I'm not. It's just what I want, okay? And that is the kind of wedding that I want. And that is the kind of wedding that you are going to get. Do you understand me?
Amy, I will do wedding, not the reception. You dey wine.
Babe. Calm down, okay?
Oh no, I am going to get the wedding that I want. If you cannot do that for me, then forget it.
Oh. Okay. Let's get this started, ladies and gentlemen. What is your take on this short clip? How much should be budgeted for a wedding ceremony? Let's start with this. Both men and women, if you're watching right now, just drop your take. We are trying to learn. I've seen this particular argument scatter so many homes. I've seen people spend a lot of money on a wedding ceremony, and after the wedding, the couple will start struggling. And I've seen people spend millions on the wedding ceremony, and the wedding never lasts. And I've seen people who had a moderate wedding, and they are balling thereafter. I know it's a thing is that young ladies, they want this fantasy wedding. They want elaborate wedding, a colorful wedding. They want to have a wedding where everybody is wearing ashwabi, the high and mighty are present, And I keep asking, depending on where you live, what is the right amount to spend on a wedding? So we're going to get this started. Let me ask my baby girl, Simbi. Simbi, baby, how much do you think is okay for a wedding ceremony? Welcome, Sister Chinye. I see you, Uncle Dio. Thank you very much. Uncle Emeka is in the building. My twin Tade is right there. So let's begin to dissect this problem. Simbi, how much should be the right budget for a wedding ceremony?
Thank you, Uncle Ben. I don't think there's any amount that you can actually budget for a wedding. If you want to do something very small and classy, then
Mhm.
like maybe for example a parlor wedding, it it should be something that they should have discussed during the engagement, because what I see here clearly, I don't think money is the problem here. I think they have communication problem. This one is a Gen Z, and then like she said, it has been her childhood dream to have a big wedding, so they have communication problem. Uncle Ben, you could budget 100,000 and it will not do anything. Maybe that's what you can afford, but it might end up not. It might not even be enough for that little wedding. So you cannot actually budget. You can't make a budget for wedding. That's just the truth. I
What
know
do you
this
mean you can
because
make a budget for a wedding?
Uncle Ben, if for example, if your budget is 10 million naira, you end up spending 11 million naira or 12 million naira. These things happen. It happens because
So why would
there
you
are some people.
why would you go above the budget? If you budget 10 million, and why would you end up spending 12?
Circumstances beyond your control. You know when you're this no matter how hard you plan for a wedding, there are some things that will just go wrong. You will not be expecting. Let's just say, for example, you paid for maybe 1,000 drinks, and 900 is coming, and the person you paid to is saying, "Madam, I'm sorry, I thought we had enough. Can I refund?" And then you have to start looking for another place to get drinks or stuff like that. Things just happen. Things just
Okay.
happen. Somebody might be like, okay, ma, I'm coming with the food, oh, my vehicle broke down, oh, and then you have to rent a bus to go and convey the caterer from where she is to your
So talking
to,
about
to the wedding venue. Yeah,
okay.
circumstances beyond your control. That's why I said there is no such thing as a budget for wedding. There's no such thing.
Simbi, there must be a budget for a wedding. There must be a budget for a wedding. Let's go to the comment real quick and see what
Okay.
people are contributing. Sister Rose said, I don't even know why we are doing white wedding in Africa. Do white people and British do African traditional marriage? Sister Rose, they do now. White people who are married to Nigerians, they do traditional weddings now. What I just observe is that though the thing now here in America is like the children, we tell their parent that look, the traditional wedding is for you. We don't budget for traditional wedding, we don't plan traditional wedding. So most time the parents will be the one who ends up picking up the bills for the traditional wedding. So they do. White people do traditional wedding now. You haven't seen those videos of Oyibo that will be dancing Yoruba, dancing Igbo. Yeah, they do now. But in the context of what we are discussing, I see where Sister Rose is coming from. Because sometimes wedding has several stages. You have first off the introduction. Like if you're marrying to an Igbo woman, that introduction is a must. You have to go and knock. I think they knock like 2 or 3 times. First, it's just you and your girl. You go meet the parents. They get to know you. Then you now come back with your own parent as the groom to knock. When you come to knock, that is the first introduction. The kinsmen we gathered. You're gonna spend some money there. There are some things you have to bring, and then that's when they will give you the list. That long list where Igbo people they give. That's where they will give you the list. Now, after you get the list, you go back, you prepare everything. Then you will now fix the traditional wedding, which is the engagement. And then when you now come for the traditional wedding, you bring all those things that they have on the list. Now, don't let me scare you people in case you want to be married to Igbo people. when you look at the items on that list, some of those lists may have like 100 items. It looks scary. When you calculate those, it runs in millions at times. But listen, before, people do think that it is mandatory, you have to provide everything on that list. It's not mandatory. In fact, you can negotiate everything on the list. What you just have to do is you have to work with an Igbo high chief from the community, and they will help you check the most important items that must be present for that traditional wedding. Now, every other thing on that list, they are negotiable. You can negotiate it. Okay. You just need to have somebody who know how, it's all fun. So please, I've seen people go off and think that, Igbo, hey. No, it's not like that. It's fun. You negotiate, okay? Some of the items they will request from you, they will convert many of them to monetary values. So if one item is like maybe 100K, you can beat that to like 50 or 40K. But at the end of the day, they are not going to chase you away that, you don't meet up all this. No. It's just that if God bless you as a man and you are capable to pay for everything, that will add value to your wife, like it's something of pride, something that boosts the woman ego that, my husband is Odogun, he pay for everything. That's just it. But don't be scared. If that list shows 5 million naira, you may end up spending maybe 1 million and you are good to go. So after the engagement, and it's like traditional wedding, for those who are projecting to travel out later, they may still go and have court wedding, and then they will have church wedding. But in all sincerity, I don't think you have to do that much. You can even do traditional wedding. You can do traditional wedding and court wedding, and you are good. Every other thing is just extra. So let me know if you agree with my assessment in the chat. All right. Sister Rose also said, what it costs for only 20 people, even that is too much. Yes, that is some people's choice. I've covered weddings that is just about 6 people in attendance, just to witness. And I've covered wedding with over 300 people in attendance right here in United States. So it all depends on who the parents are, how much do you budget for the wedding and all that. But do not take away from the point we are trying to make here. Don't let the cost of a wedding ceremony become the problem you both gonna start to deal with as young couples. That's the point we're just trying to make. Mom 5 say, cut your code according to your size. Absolutely. Mercy Kendra, my baby girl. Kendra say, depends on the individual income. They said cut your code according to your size. Absolutely. M5 said, you don't want to starve after elaborate wedding. Absolutely. And Sister Chinye said, inflation can actually affect your budget. You might say, okay, we're going to spend 10 million, and then inflation hits and everything go all the way to 15.
Thank you, ma. I told Uncle Ben, he was saying no.
Baby, I beg. Sister Chinye said, we still need to budget and leave some wiggle room. Absolutely. Hey, shout out Sister Marriott. Sister Marriott said, weddings have budgets, okay? Poor planning is not an excuse. That's the point I was trying to make earlier, in Simbi. If you budget 10 million, the way money works is like this. If you say, okay, babe, how much we're gonna spend for our wedding, and you both agree that, okay, we're gonna spend 20 million for our wedding, yes, you can afford it. But when you are doing you got to plan your wedding for 16 million. I don't know if you get what I'm saying now, Simbi. If the main budget is 20 million, you both pull 20 million that this is what we're going to spend for this wedding ceremony. Now, when you start planning, you have to cut down some things so that you will stay within 60 million naira. Now, the extra 4 million will now cover the miscellaneous and other things you don't see coming. That's how it should work, okay? And Mexican said, most people spend above their budget, and at the end of the wedding, they get almost 80% of what they spend during the wedding. It depends on who you invited. Now that brings into the conversation another dimension where we're talking about wedding. Some people do wedding and they expected money. I'm sick and tired of that shit. You know, some people do wedding these days and then they start creating committee of friends. Listen, it's not outrageous to have committee of friends, because definitely you want your friends to be part of your big day. But what some people are resorting to is to now use that wedding as a fundraiser. It's wrong. It's wrong. In my opinion, your wedding should be something you intend to spend this amount of money for without hoping to get anything in return. You just want people to come and celebrate your union. All right. So if you do the wedding and maybe money come, money no come, you are good. I saw a video circulating, I think, is it last week or 2 weeks ago, when at a wedding event, somebody was giving the money to the man was collecting the money, and the wife was looking like, is this man okay? All the money they are bringing, you are just pocketing the money. I'm the wife. I'm supposed to be the one who is handling this money, but not lie. You are just collecting the money. Some people actually ruin their wedding. They don't get to enjoy the wedding because all their concentration is on how much this person is bringing. Oh, how much this person is bringing. In fact, now so they will take eye. They look everybody. Hey, this one never come. Hey, this one no bring gift. Then you will see their demeanor will begin to change. That is not the purpose of wedding. Wedding is meant to celebrate both of you. Wedding is meant for you to invite people to celebrate with you. Yes, Mama.
I remember when I was a teenager and I attended one wedding like that. Do you know that as they were sharing the souvenir, if you don't have any gift, you don't get any souvenir. That is, they're collecting your gift and giving you souvenir.
Yes.
So
yes,
even
absolutely.
if you were invited, the only thing you are entitled to is just the food and the drink. You're not getting any souvenir because you're not giving them anything. You either come with a gift or an envelope.
Yeah, absolutely. Some people do that. Moving on. Kudayo say your budget supposed to contain the unexpected you talk about in it. Your budget must be concise and not exceeded. Absolutely. Sister Mara said, why couple don't do traditional wedding? That's what Sister Rose is talking about, not international wedding. Oh, okay. I get it now.
Interracial, boss.
Interracial.
That is white and black.
Okay, interracial wedding,
You
no
know,
interracial.
Uncle Ben, I think what Sister Rose was trying to say is, you know, for example, if a white man comes to get married to me today now, he's going to have to do the traditional Igbo wedding stuff. But if it's white and white, they just do this white marriage, or sorry, white wedding, or they do the civil wedding. That's all. I think that's what she's trying to explain. And that is, they just get married once. But we do civil, we do traditional, and then we do this court, then reception, and it's so much these days, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of stress. It's a lot of stress. All right, moving on. Read the next comment. Simbi. All right. Sister Chie said.
Sorry.
Okay, go on.
Sister Chie said, knocking on the door is one time, oh. The one you go with your girl is unofficial and personal. Then the girl's dad will ask you to come with his people to do the knock.
Sister Chinye, I think maybe that one for on side though. For some area, you knock like twice. But yeah, I get what you say. I remember in my own case, we did the first introduction.
In our case, it's twice.
Yeah, in my case, we combined 2 visits in one. When I was having my own wedding, we did 2 visits in one. That day, my father-in-law and the kinsmen, they show me shaggy. Up, wine, down, wine, up, wine, down, wine, up, wine, down, wine. Money. So the money where I budget, I think I went there. That time money gave value. I went with like 150,000. The thing first disappear. Then my auntie, uncle, my senior brother, everybody come begin to spend again. At a point, I begin para. I call my wife. Say, babe, why you don't want me? Now everything up wide, down wide. Kilo up wide. Me where I never get patient that time. Now my wife say, now the tradition. Ogbeni no call me Joe. Marty conk my head. For corner where they call my wife, where they vibrate. My sister conk my head. Where did they worry you? Person know the verse for in-law house. That's how me already. What can go on? May ignorance not kill me. But anyway, at the end of the day, it was fun. My father-in-law, after I read, my father-in-law was like, yes, I see you are fit to marry my daughter. You see? So then we pay the dowry, then the man returned part of the dowry, bride price. Then we paid the bride price, then he returned part of the bride price. Then, as the event they round up, 2 other uncles from my wife's side come again. The other uncle, where are in-law? Oh, yeah, in-law. Come sit down. In our tradition, you still get one thing. Now they start again, oh. When those 2 uncles start again, I carry my phone and they text my wife. I said, babe, don't let just enter again now. They won't start the whole thing all over again. Babe, call them. And then my wife was busy. They were still going to Idumota, going to Lagos, buy everything. Then I said, whoa, Bami, if you don't stop calling me, you go make me vex now. Why are you calling? I say, babe, put them out now. But looking back now, anytime me and my wife talk, sometimes, you know me, I be traditional man. Sometimes if I say, my wife, let me do something, if she just discard me, say, I beg, leave me, I no get that. I'll just say, come, I will bundle you back to your papa house when they worry you. You know how many up, wine, down, where I pay? Coach, Lodge. And sometimes her head go just turn. She go say, no, allow. Sure, you won't carry me, go give my papa. As you won't carry me, go make sure you return me to how you meet me. The conversation go another side. Anyway, my brothers and sisters, getting married is fun. Traditional marriage is really fun. Shout out to Dr. Adana. How are you doing, ma'am? Traditional marriage is fun. These are all the things you do together and you create memories with it. Mom of 5 said, my sister getting married in a few months. I'm heading to Nigeria and I already told her, don't expect an Odogun sister is coming. You go pay, sister. When it comes to wedding, everybody that are related and close to both husband and wife, you are going to play your role in that wedding. It's a fun thing. And these are the things we pray to God that we experience. So don't be scared, okay? Don't be scared. Sister Chinye say, committee of friends come up with themselves. Our people is using WhatsApp group to do all kinds of nonsense. Absolutely, Sister Chinye. They are just turning everything to fundraiser. And I think it's poor men mentality that caused that. They are not actually ready. Many of the committee of friends that I've been involved with, it's usually fun. Most time when we do committee of friends for my friends that I've gotten married now drink we discuss most of the time. Our clothes and drink. Just how we want to get everybody drunk. That's what we discuss mostly. And it's usually fun. If the groom is ready, like the groom already made his money and is ready to get married, it's usually fun. Because all we got to do is, okay, guy, wait till you want bring. So some people will say, okay, I think I'll donate 2 cartons of Hennessy. This one will say, okay, I'm bringing Jack Daniel. Some people will say, okay, all the beer. You just leave that to me. You know, it's fun. And then after that, we can still say, all right, what other things are we going to do? Okay, let's support our guy. How much you want drop? If not Nigeria, some people will say, okay, I'll drop 1 million. Some will say, okay, 500. You know, we just do that, but it's in a fun environment. It's when people now make it mandatory that they want to tax everybody. That is when it becomes toxic. And because of that, I always advise ladies that when you want to plan your wedding, no thing say your husband go plan anything serious. If your husband are like the kind of friends that me I have, if you leave the planning of the wedding to us, now you go find yourself. The most thing that men are concerned about when it comes to wedding is how to buy drink. We won't buy drink, the kind of vehicle where we won't use, our be all the swag where we won't do. Auntie, you see that 3 months, 4 months where you expect say, oh, my husband and his friend, they are planning something. Make I not lie to you. If your husband is the type of people that are in my WhatsApp group, we are not planning shit too. Now only Ogogoro with the plan all through. How we want to do Bachelor Eve? Which club we go do the Bachelor Eve? Which kind of girls where we go bring men that can entertain us? Brotherhood more than no vessel, but I'm just telling you guys, that is what we talk all the time. That's why you will see that when the wedding day reach and some things are not prepared for, husband and friend, they will begin look, say, one shele. So what people do nowadays, and I recommend this for people who want to get married, hire an event planner. The amount you are going to pay for an event planner is worth it, because that way the event planner will take their time, they will walk through everything, the clothing and everything. And that's why I always tell you guys, like, for instance, if you are in US or even Nigeria and you want to plan a wedding, you can contact somebody like Sister Yinka, our Yinku's Peperepe. She do fantastic job at that. Once you hire event planner, they will take care of the whole thing. Me, I know they like Wala. Don't stress me on anything. I dey pray to God to keep me alive. Say, we have to do our wedding anniversary. I want to do and make it big. I'm going to hire an event planner. Make the event planner help us work everything out. I don't want to do shit. On my wedding day, spoon. Caterer forget to bring spoon. We don't dare research on that. Don't they serve food before we see say we caterer no bring spoon. Thank God say my friends, they were available. Now they rush, go buy spoon. In fact, they can't buy the spoon in SSF. Now the caterer nice to carry the rest of the spoon go. When they tell me, say, when my best man, he tell me, say, Baba Benu, caterer, don't forget spoon. No. I don't even tell my wife, make she no go, they worried. So sometimes some shit will come up and you cover it up. All right. That is it about wedding. So let's move on. Let's move on to why we are here. Next, we're going to talk about the trending news. Thank you, everybody. Sister Chinye, say, let me know about the wedding anniversary. Of course, Sister Chinye. Everybody go know. That's the one I'm praying to God to protect my life and everything.
Uncle Ben,
for
you
me,
send a flight ticket so I can attend.
Don't worry, before that time, all of us go don't blow safe. You know, it has always been part of me. I've been thinking about it. We're working towards it because in my mind, I don't think I gave my wife the type of wedding she would wanted. We enjoy our wedding. We had our wedding in Festac, fantastic hall, everything. But at the time, I just finished school. Now, the small money where I gather, now I spend, and my wife did a lot too on that wedding. So we enjoy our wedding. It was a beautiful wedding, but everything, I still feel like I still want to do a dogun wedding. So wedding anniversary is on my mind. Say, I go tear them. Do anybody if he enter from Nigeria, make them enter. Maybe we just scatter ground, because right now children are growing. God has been wonderful. So waiting the day. Even only that I want to celebrate self, more celebrate time. Make everybody here. In fact, make una no tell my wife, I even they plan to redo propose herself. Make I lay down like all this Gen Z. I put one leg down, say, baby, I go come cry. You know, say now cry that they cry when they propose. I go to propose. I can't lay down. Baby, you have always been there. I love you, mama. Will you still marry me forever? I wish, I just pray, make my wife, make the shock, no go shock her too much. I won't make she do, I love you. I don't play all this thing for my head already. May God help me. I don't say it go funny. I can't imagine myself lily down and presenting the ring. Dr. Niyi go laugh nonsense come over my body. But Niyi must do. Now Niyi go still be our best man if we go do him. I go come lay down. Yeah. I can't lay down. Can't give her a shock. My wife, na funny woman. She will look at me and say, what are you doing? What are you doing? You won't disgrace me. Didn't have you do that thing? I swear. If she knows see I'm coming, if I just carry her go one fantastic place where people plenty, like New York. You know that popular place for New York. What did they call that place? Oh, Sister Rose. That place where they get a billboard. I forgot the name now. Now, one of the places where they plan, say, I go just take her there. I no go tell her. I go just shock her. By the time she go just turn around, don't see me say, I lay down like this. I know my wife. You go say, what do you do? Get up. Get up now. Now, what did she go do with that? She go disgrace me. Times Square. Thank you, Sister Rose. Person when no they like attention before. I go just lay down there. Hey, baby, you have been such a wonderful woman. Thank you for building this life with me. Baby, will you remarry me again for the rest of our life? Only me not they play over my head. If she manage, tell me she not disgrace my generation. If she collect the ring finish, by the time we go come back to hotel room, that day she go tear for me say, "Now what be that now? What have you just done?" Oh God, I beg, protect our life. Oh, that has always been part of my dream. That's part of my dream. All right. Let's talk about the Gbasgbos that is ongoing right now. Yes, Simbi, are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
All right. Okay, so let's talk about Cubana Chief Priest. Cubana Chief Priest, according to the news circulating right now, Cubana Chief Priest have sued his baby mama, Helen. Let's just say his alleged baby mama. Let's just say alleged baby mama. So that is the news that is trending right now. Cubana Chief Priest sued Helen. And according to court documents, the lawyer representing Cubana Chief Priest is the lawyer that is representing Yinka Edochie. Is that right, Simbi? Hey, Ice. Welcome, my sister. Welcome, Ice. I see you. So here is the caption: DPA Family Law Clinic. That's the one that is representing Cubana Chief Priest. He shared this. He said, some developing news to watch. Cubana Chief Priest has sued the Kenya lady that accused him. He sued her in Kenya. God want to help the lady and the child. Hence, Cubana Chief Priest willingly submitted himself to the jurisdiction. Wonders shall never cease. Of course, on the surface, it will appear that CCP, that's Cubana Chief Priest, is bold and confident. But remember this post. It is his biggest miscalculation because any paternity test will likely show he is the father. The lady's greatest obstacle was that she was too afraid to come to Nigeria to sue. Now, the problem has been solved. DPA Kenya will help the child. So the people who share this page is from Kenya. Shout out to all our Kenyan family. How you're doing? So, and the lawsuit, I really can't see it very well. But let me try and see if I can read in part what the lawsuit is saying. Make I find my glass. Simbi.
Sir.
I don't see my glasses. It be like my village people don't come. Okay, I don't see them.
Okay, can you? Okay, I wanted to say
let me try and see if I can read it. Okay. So the document read in part, Republic of Kenya in the Chief Magistrate Court at Nairobi. Minimani Law Court, civil case number 0F 2025. They no put there too. Pascal Okechukwu alias Cubana Chief Priest, plaintiff, versus Linda Otieno alias Helen Ati, defendant. Notice of motion. Under section 1A, 1B, 3A of the Civil Procedure Act, order 40, rule 123 and 4, okay, rule 1 to 3 and 4, and order 51, rule 1 of the Civil Procedure Rules 2010, section 22 and 23 of the Computer Misuse and Cyber Crimes Act 2018, Article 28, 31, 33, subsection 3, and 35, subsection 2 of the Constitution of Kenya 2010. Take notice that this honorable court shall be moved on the dash day of dash 2025. Which kind petition be this? We no get specific date. Anyway, lawyers, please help us out with this one. 2025 at 8 a.m. in the afternoon or soon thereafter, as counsel for the plaintiff / applicant shall be heard for orders that 1. This application be certified urgent and heard ex parte in the first instance. 2. Pending the hearing and determination of this application, this honorable court be pleased to issue an interim order of injunction refraining the defendant / respondent by herself, her agents, servants, or assigns from publishing, uploading, sharing, or disseminating in any form or manner defamatory content against the plaintiff / applicant on any social media platform or public forum. 3. Pending the hearing and determination of this suit, a temporary injunction be and is hereby issued refraining the defendant or respondent from publishing, uploading, sharing, and what else? Make I see what else do they have here. And sharing. But in a nutshell, don't let me waste your time, okay? In a nutshell, what I think Cubana Chief Priest is doing right now is he's trying to gag the baby mama. Please, our learned colleagues in the building, help us out here. Sister Marriott and Misty, please, if you are listening, is this a verified court document that can hold? Because I don't see any specific date on the document. But based on what is shared on social media, my take is that Cubana Chief Priest is trying to gag Helen from posting or sharing everything regarding to the paternity and the allegation of the Cubana Chief Priest being the dad of her baby. Ladies, women in the chat, what do you think is going on? First, do you think this is a move to silence Helen? And do you think this is wise? Is this a wise thing to do by Cubana Chief Priest? What are your take? Let's go into the chat. Simbi, first off, what is your take regarding this matter?
Okay, Uncle Ben, I think if I were close to Pascal, I would tell him to just do the DNA test. You know, this lady has been saying, come and do the DNA test. This child is yours. This child is this. That she keeps making noise on the internet. Why don't you just do the DNA test and be free once and for all? This gag order, in my opinion, is not going to stop this lady from talking. She will just find a way.
Oh, she can't talk. She can't talk.
Yeah, I'm not saying she'll talk, but she'll find a way. She'll just do something. This lady I'm seeing here, she looks very, very stubborn to me. She doesn't look like someone who is going to back down. There was a time there was one of her videos where she was saying, if na like, make na kipai me like as na do Mohbad, I go still talk. If she can make that kind of statement, that means she'll do anything to get to him.
But what I'm saying is she will be violating court order. Let's learn one thing at least from this. I know we
I'm
Africans,
very aware of that, sir.
we
I'm very aware
sometimes
of that. But that's why I said he should just do the DNA test.
they
He should
are in
not
the
keep
process
saying,
now. Simbi, wait, they are on the process now. He will end up doing DNA, but court cases. Court cases may drag on forever. The only thing that can make them expedite this case is if Kenyans really want to fight for Helen. That's the only way they can figure a way to make sure they expedite the case. Unless for somebody
exactly.
who has money, got money to throw around, Cubana Chief Priest can stall this case. It can go for 5 years,
But
6 years.
it doesn't look like anyone is actually standing up for her in Kenya. It looks like she's on her own.
But they are standing now. The DPA Family Law Clinic, they are already representing her somehow. So, but let's see how it goes. Sister Tutu, my own Twintade, welcome, Mama. My sister, what's your take on this particular issue? First, Sister Tutu, hold on. Let's just read some comments first, because a lot of our people, they are at work right now. They may not be able to come to the studio. So let's read the comment, then I'll come to you, my sister. All right. As I said, now game on. The girl will get favor. All right. Then Ice also said, because he's afraid of his wife, but he wasn't afraid when he go Kiriwa. Absolutely. And yes, Ice also said, she called you, but you didn't go. Now suing her. No be juju be that.
Ice is on point with everything she's saying.
Right? Twintade said village people sent him to sue in Kenya. They no go twist case for him. Yep. It's becoming interesting now. We'll see how it goes. Sister Shia said he's trying to use intimidation tactics. 100%. That's my take, really. I think he's just trying to intimidate her. Mercy Kendra said there is something fishy. Why will he sue her now? Yeah, he can sue. Helen is running her mouth too much, and I am not defending Cubana Chief Priest. The way Helen is going, yes.
If this guy had, given her audience, I'm not saying take her to your home or anything, or establish a relationship with her, but if you are giving her the audience of, okay, what do you want? Okay, you know what? Fine, let's do the DNA test, and then if the child is mine, I'll take care of the child. That first thing you're supposed to do when this lady called you out, why did you do it? Why should you have to wait till that child right now? The last video she made, she said she cannot afford to feed him, that he's eating too much, that he eats like the father. So why wait till now? Yes, why are you waiting till now? Why didn't you give her audience? Even if you don't like her, you don't want her, do the DNA test and find out if the child is yours. If the child is not yours, then you go your separate way. You already have evidence. You hold it like, okay, this child isn't mine. But the thing I'm seeing right now is, I think he doesn't want to admit that he had the kerewa with her, or maybe he's ashamed. Because the wife will be telling him, see this thing you're doing on social media. And sometimes people don't understand something. Just because you're a man does not mean you can do something. You do something. Do you even think about the ripple effect it will have on your children? Your kids can be mocked, bullied, or even oh no, let me just calm down, because I don't know. You just wait until things get out of hand, and then you start suing and doing it. Shouldn't have gotten to this level, honestly.
Anyway,
he didn't apply wisdom.
Let's move on. So basically, all I'm trying to say is that Helen was dragging him too much, and to Helen's credit, that is the only way Helen can get his attention, since he's not stepping up. So, but now that he has sued Helen, I think if Helen should go further dragging him, Helen will be in contempt of court. I think I'm learning from our lawyers here. So, Sister Marriott and Misty and my D, over to you. Is that not contempt of court? So let me take some more comment here. As I said, yes, Tade, he surely did. Even if he did want baby, why didn't he play safe? Absolutely. Resemblance is not DNA, but why is he running away? I think he's running away because he knew that baby is his baby. I saw the picture of the baby recently. Sorry.
Allegedly, because I said the same thing, sir. I've been saying this from the beginning.
Yeah, I saw the picture of the baby recently, and the baby is beginning to look more and more and more like him. So dude is running away because he know that baby is probably his baby. And me, I've always said is that if you sleep with a woman and the woman say now you give her belly, the only thing we go exonerate you now if you go do DNA, or else you might just be talking to the hand. All right. Kendra said, for the lady to come out in public, it truly means the child is his. Well, it may not be, but who knows? Sister Chie say he knows that boy who is his carbon copy is his son. Absolutely. As I say, she should use court to ask him to do it too. She doesn't have the money to sue. That's why the post I just shared now, the post is saying God don't finally catch him. Because Helen cannot come and sue him in Nigeria. Helen doesn't have that financial willpower. But now, Nain carrying blockers go Kenya to go sue. So now he's going to answer for the case. Sister Mario say, is this a criminal complaint? I don't understand. Sister Mario, you are a lawyer. Now you go even educate us what this is. Because when I read the case now, all those dates that are missing, I don't even understand what is going on. But I don't think, Sister Mario, this case, can this one fall under criminal defamation? I don't think this can be categorized as criminal defamation. No, I think it's just a civil defamation, or waiting on the call and serve that time. As I say, Nigeria can fight for her too. It's not fair. It can be our relative. Absolutely. We have many cases like this in Nigeria now that women go born pikin, man go dey waka up and down, you know, go even ask whether those children don't chop. And because those ladies, they don't have money, they become the quote and unquote baby mama that we are talking about. Luke said, Hellen, they waste time. Oh, you go take God for money, Nawata to agree DNA. No, he will do it. If the judge knows what he's doing, and if Hellen has a very good, smart lawyer, this one has simple case. Okay, you don't want defamation. All right. The reason she's calling you out is because you have refused to take responsibility of the baby she claims she had for you. And the only way you can deny paternity is to have DNA done. Case closed. All right. For me, so that's why sometimes I see some of these our Nigerian brothers as they are not being smart. And thank God we're going to do this show today where we're going to start explaining to some of our brothers how to become a high-valued married man. Because I think a lot of men made a lot of mistakes in Nigeria. God bless you, you get money. If you have called this guy up and say, well, I don't expect this to come. This is what I want to do. This boy, if he's my son, I'm going to take care of my son, but let us have this DNA done. All I saw, or all I see that is going on here is that Cubana Chief Priest is freaky afraid of his wife. That's just that is all that is going on. And if you see Cubana Chief Priest, now young boy, now small boy, I'm sorry. I don't know his age, but this guy, Cubana Chief Priest, I think he should be maybe in his early 30s or something. Forget the size of his body and stuff like that. He's just a young boy. And his brain no carry waiting go cause. So all right, let's continue the comment. As I said, yes.
I'm not advocating for men, hiding impregnating side chicks and hiding them from their wives, but I'm very sure Helen tried to talk to him one-on-one, and he was like, "Don't call me again." So she had to bring the issue to social media.
And we are
Then
seeing this.
you can do yours. No, I'm just saying, he could have low-key have this child and nobody will know. Like, he'll be doing what he's supposed to do the necessary thing, take care of the child, send her money for her welfare and the baby's welfare, and nobody will know. There are some men that are very good at keeping secret till they leave this earth. You will not know that you have step siblings. So
Which
maybe
Simbi, whichever way it is, I'm not even in support of a man having baby outside wedlock and keep the baby secret. I don't buy that. It's all BS.
That's why I
If you
said
are
I'm
a
not advocating for that, but I'm just saying she
so
tried to
if you are
contact him privately. He did not
if
respond.
if you are a man, you will hold on to your responsibility. Tell your wife, it don't happen, it don't happen. Your wife go decide what she want to do. Either she go agree that you have the baby outside, and after maybe 1, 2, 3 years, she go forget about her, life continues, or she says she know they do again, she's going. Hiding it, denying it, that's when you even make the matter worse, because your wife knows. Women know. So what the heck? Thank you, Ice. Ice said he's 37 years old. Well, he behaves like a 30 years old to me, honestly speaking. If he's 37 and he doesn't know how to handle problems like this, then he's not a high-valued man. As a man, you may tend to make mistake, but own up to your mistake, beg your wife, talk to her, and you move on. Anyway, let's just take a couple of more comments and then we will dive more into this conversation. Sister Shie say, why are you running? As I say, it may not be, but let him go do it. Yes, let him do the DNA test. Absolutely. Okay, Twintade is not in the studio yet. All right, so now let's look at what some Nigerians are saying in the chat. Okay. So Sachina said, make she no later deny him now or say na prank. It's not a prank. Chosen Collection said, why can't the lawyer advise him to do DNA so as to put this to rest? Lawyer no go advise you, may you do DNA. Forget that shit. Lawyer wants money. If lawyer advise him, may go do DNA. Once they do DNA, case closed. How you think a lawyer will take get money? Now he go pay lawyer. Lawyer go even tell her say no gree. Now so lawyers they operate. No, she can't be dragging you like that. Sue her. Lawyer go chop. So lawyer cannot advise him shit. Mickey Raderotti said, good. We can now rest now because definitely the court must request for the DNA. She's been crying and disturbing us for absolutely. Oki said, all Pascali had to do to put all this to rest is do the DNA. In fact, let me say that in Sister Chinye's voice. Sister Chinye will say, do the damn DNA. Just go do the damn DNA. Amaka said it will be a defamation. It will be a defamation if DNA proves that child isn't yours. Pascal, submit yourself for DNA. So I think basically everybody is saying the same thing. All right. Twin Sade, my sister, what is your take on this matter?
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my brother. Good evening, my colleagues.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I hope we're all doing well. Good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you are. Okay, my take is that as a man, a responsible man, I believe before everything escalated to this, that Helen might have reached out to him. And in one way or the other, one thing I am sure, or I feel that Cubana Chief Priest cannot do is deny having intercourse with her. Because I don't think any woman in her right sense will just wake up one day and look at one man somewhere and say that, yeah. So something must have gone, must have happened between the two of them. So what he should have done, like you said earlier, is get a DNA done, start taking care of her, then know how to relate the issue to his family. He has failed in that. She came to social media to drag him, and instead of him to still reach out to her and know how to, quench the fire, he went straight to Kenya. Like I said yesterday, he went straight to Kenya to go and sue her. Haba, they don't do things that way. You should be more civil, more polite in doing things. I believe that God will solve it for them. But the way I'm looking at things, Cubana Chief Priest is going down, down, down. And he started it.
Or maybe, okay, I think your network is breaking, but we get your point, my sister. And that's a very valid point. Shout out to Uncle Emeka. Uncle Emeka said, the man belongs to a group of Nigerians referred to as Money Miss Road. Simbi, do you agree with Uncle Emeka? Hey, Sister Ife.
Absolutely. 100%. I agree, sir.
Dr. Ife, you say you support Pascal. Dr. Ife, come here, come and explain why you support Pascal. Dr. Ife also say, I feel sorry for the innocent child. Honestly. Uncle Emeka say he belonged to the group of Money Miss Road. My cherished Olivia, how you doing, my sister? Yeah, cherished Olivia said he wants to get her to stop talking. Absolutely. I think that's just the strategy they employ. They just want to keep him, they want to get her to stop talking on social media. Sister Ivy say he's my brother, Sha. Sister Ivy, may your brother go take care of his responsibility. I don't like it when men abandon their children, especially when you are blessed. How much the king won't chop? How much? I don't get it. Now, your wife, where you they try to protect, you they carry your wife, they show your children and they enter jet, enter this and that, and you have that little boy in Kenya. What are you doing, bro? I think Pascal is just afraid of his wife. Remember, I told you guys something one time before that. Most men who seems to acquire wealth out of the blues, most men who seems to just blow one time, boom, the money just come plenty. And this man has been married before that turnaround came. Ladies and gentlemen, the wife knows the source of that money. Whatever the person is doing, whether legit or not legit, the wife is aware of it. And when you see a man who is doing everything to deny the obvious, it's because the man is afraid of his wife. And I think the reason he's suing Hellen now, the last video Hellen did that I was playing maybe yesterday or 2 days ago that I stopped along the way, I went back and listened to that full video. Hellen has begun to drag Cubana Chief Priest's wife. That is a change of strategy. That's a very good change of strategy. The moment Hellen begin to call the wife out, boom, case come out now because the wife can't stand it. Dr. Ife, you say you don't think so. You mean you don't think a woman know the source of their husband wealth? Okay, I agree. Some women may not know, but from my own knowledge, any man will be say out of the blue they just blow, and they are married long before they blow. The wife know the source of that money. Me, I know that for sure. The only reason the wife may not know the source of that money is if that man has been hiding whatever his side does or whatever he's doing from the wife. But definitely, if your wife is there before you blow, she know what you do. She know how the money come. And when women sabi how your husband make money, I think most men, they would rather don't want to rock the wife's boat. So Pascal is trying to be a good guy. Okay. Let me play this video. Let's hear what Hellen is saying again.
See this your brother, oh. So you think he can serve me? He can sue me? Pascal, you know you yourself, you should be even in jail right now. Do you know you should be even jail right now? They should be jailed you right now. You have the audacity. After how many years have I called you to come and prove yourself wrong? If you know that I was lying, until I'm the one who told you to sue me, you still have the audacity to give out my number. Whereby you have my number, you cannot even call and text me and tell me, Helen, how can we go about this speaking? Pascal, this is not Nigeria. This is not Nigeria, oh, that you think you can use your money, oh. Na Kenya we day. This is my country. I am telling you the truth. I did not do any defamation. I've been asking you to come and do the DNA and you've refused. You made me go traumatized. You made me go to emotional trauma. I went homeless just because of you. I went through a lot. People have talked about me. Insult of online bullying just because of you. Eh? People who want to support me, you cannot let them support me. You have to come in between to make my life. You said, see this your brother. See this your brother. So you think he can serve me? He can sue me? Eh? Pascal, you know you yourself, you should be even in jail right now. Hmm? Do you know you should be even in jail right now? They should be jailed you right now. You have the audacity. After how many years have I called you to come and prove yourself wrong? If you know that I was lying, until I'm the one who told you to sue me, you still have the audacity to give out my number. Whereby you have my number, you cannot even call and text me and tell me, Helen, how can we go about this speaking? Pascal, this is not Nigeria. This is not Nigeria, oh, that you think you can use your money. Oh.
She's dragging.
Na Kenya we day. This is my country.
Now she's dragging.
I am telling you the truth. I did not do any defamation. I've been asking you to come and do the DNA and you've refused. You made me go traumatized. You made me go to emotional trauma. I went homeless just because of you. I went through a lot. People have talked about me. Insult of online bullying just because of you. Eh? People who want to support me, you cannot let them support me. You have to come in between to make my life. You said, see this your brother.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Eline, to be honest, I like her energy. Even though I think it's dumb of her. Thank you, Sister Rose. Yeah, Sister Rose say you deserve it. What were you doing with a married man? Absolutely. But I like her energy. She's consistent and she's fighting for her right. And if you ask me, I blame Pascali for all of this. This is why yesterday I know when I was saying that if a man should fall into temptation at all, make sure you choose a woman with class. Choose a woman that even when your wife is fighting you, she's gonna somehow be proud of what you have done. I know say una no go agree with me, but I'm just advising my brotherhood. If you have to step out at all, make sure that woman is classy. She get level, you know? So even when your wife begin bust your head, scatter everywhere, going after you or going after the woman, the wife will know that, yes, at least my husband no disgrace me. So imagine if you have a classy woman at home as your wife, a career woman, a blessed woman, beautiful woman will be say among her colleagues and mates, she get level. And you can't end up go impregnate somebody like Hellen. Imagine that level of shame and disgrace you brought to that woman. Because by the time she's fighting, at the point, she's going to ask herself, what am I fighting for? Am I fighting that I want to retain my husband? Or am I fighting that my husband impregnate a woman? Will I even go after this woman and start having street fight with her or something? So it don't make sense. But if you do it with a classy woman, maybe a woman will be say she dey drive Benz, she get BMW, she's living in a fantastic estate with beautiful apartment. When she come herself, her skin they glow. Your wife said, go no say, yes, you chop better egg. You eat better thing. You can even have an excuse. When your wife, they blame you, you can tell your wife, baby, you know I will never disappoint you. Baby, this is temptation. Baby, this is the work of the devil. Baby, I think she seduced me. They seduced me. I don't even know what happened. I don't know. I think, baby, this is Nigeria juju. Baby, pray for me. This is I've been with you. I've been with you for 10 years. I've never cheated on you. This woman, she hypnotized me, babe. I love you. You go lay down, you go the row, baby. I love you. I can't do this. Look at her. Just look at her. She said, "Dose me." Your wife go come look at you. Baby, you know you wronged me. I love you. After all the love I give, she go they cry. You too, you go they cry. You will come tell your wife, babe, let's fight her together. She's a witch. She's a witch, baby. You know, women, they are very emotional. After a while, if the wife love you, she go begin to your side. Yes, honey, yes. You have been a great husband. For 10 years, you have been the best husband I ever knew. How did you allow Satan to use you? Why? Then you can tell your wife, babe, look at her. Look at the backside. Every day, she will come to my office. She will be whining the waist. Eh? I know the day this thing happened, baby. One day she came to my office, she gave me ice cream. After I licked the ice cream, I lost my senses. I don't even know where I am. Before I knew it, she was pulling my pants in her house, baby. Baby, please. I love you. This is the work of the devil, baby. I'm going
Uncle
to buy
Ben,
myself.
stop, please.
I will buy
Stop.
myself. Baby, if you don't forgive me, I will go into my car now. I will run in front of a 18-wheeler. I'm going to keep my... Your wife will begin hold you. No, baby. No.
UK.
Don't do that.
UK. Which of the wife will hold you?
Sister,
Which wife will hold you? Uncle Ben, come off that thing. If you don't marry wife, you know Sister Tina no go follow you do that rubbish. Ma just remind you. My sister no follow you do that rubbish. Ma just remind you now. Don't deceive yourself. Ha.
I know.
Okay.
I know say she go
The
first.
people, you see us where they walk like this. Make you go enter in front of 18-wheeler. Especially when we don't get insurance for your head. No problem. We'll cash insurance. Go find one young toy. Cry. Nah.
You are a wicked woman, Sister
Uncle
Nana.
Ben, me and my sister, we know so don't follow any man, go fight any woman. We not send you go there. It is not they see young boys. That is what they see.
Sister Nana.
Come off it. Stop saying it because that your fictional character know they work.
Oh my God, Sister Natu, leave me, John. What Dr. Ifi? Come and defend your brother. Make I leave Sister Natu. Sister Natu just won't come drag me.
Let me tell you, Uncle Ben, let me tell you. Helen know they hear. All the girls they in WhatsApp group. When I go, they feel like say when I want to follow small, big men, cash out, so that I no go work. Now, two of them fit themselves. Helen deserve what she they get. CP deserve what they get. Because you know if you did that class, come down, come the rubbish yourself with this kind of person for this glass. You too, you say you don't hit jackpot. No, you go big for you. Because of these guys, their head they touch. See, Uncle Ben, if you want to mess around with the guy, you don't want to use protection. Maybe you don't say you hold ground. If the papa pikin wake up tomorrow, tell you, so you know, you don't want to take care of the pikin. Make it maybe because this one that she's doing now, she's even disgracing herself. She's not disgracing CPO. Now, she they embarrassed. It has nothing to do with CP.
That is the last hope she got now.
Last hope. Social media na caught. Uncle Ben, I tell you something where you don't know. It's just the way I don't discover. You don't know what I don't discover. Now Nigerians own internet too. Now we get internet. If we want drag you, the ones who go drag your hair, they want go hold breast drag. We want go hold block. Everyone will go drag anything. They go. Now you know what you do, Auntie Yinka. You never see what you do. Auntie Yinka was not informed that we own the internet. They play with yourself. Even social media. Now we on social media. Social media like this, what should they use? Say Kenya no be Nigeria. For Africa, just get money. Just get money. Money now water. I'm not supporting the guy. I'm not supporting the guy, but I want to tell guess. So now I won't go mess myself up. No, they think like say you go sit down, say person go send you money. Especially these guys, some of them now no be clean money, oh. And I get places where their money no they go. Because their money go one side, all the money go follow go. Now no know that one. Some of them are go, they go use their future join for inside. Mm. Some of them no get shame. You cannot shame the shameless. CP no get shame. You
At
can't
all,
shame the shameless.
at
You see as the
all.
wife don't put more for the talk, she just did there the chop money for side. Just tell
Eh,
the guy, just handle your rubbish there. Don't put
but
me inside.
but Ellen don't they drag the wife now?
Make she drag
El-
now. Make the woman just go take leave from May Edochie. Make she just take leave. Make she go collect a master's class for May Edochie how to stay silent. Just they look them because this Eileen, when Nigeria won't settle for a matter, they never settle yet too. They just they drag CP because CP they take side, they vex them. But my own no be CP today. No be the girls so they feel like say they won't follow rich men, carry them cash out. Now I won't talk to today. Go find your money. Go find your money because you want things and you want woman. I think when you get picking for man. Uncle P, I don't tell you one of my cousin when you get belay for somebody, the person marry the month where she did. The week when she dey born, now the person go marry. The week when she dey born. See say man
Hmm.
send you. Carry
Hmm.
belay now, especially man when no marry you. Carry belay first, now you go know say man. Now during our parents' time, women they hook men with belay. Now they know they hook anybody with belay. One of my
Abi.
cousin call me. They give girl belle. Say the girl parents they ask say if you go marry the girl. I say first of all, that one are your cause to carry. You won't marry the girl. He say no. I say okay, no let anybody pressure your picking sha. You know say this one are your responsibility. I no one hear story say I no
Hmm.
send money. You go send money because you do one. That's number one. Number two, no let anybody pressure you for marriage. Now before they do that rubbish, they don't do that again. Nobody's subscribing to an happy lifestyle. Shit happens. But you see this thing, all of them catch themselves. CP one chop clean mouth. Hellen one hook big fish. Hellen don't know say the big fish when she hook na bone full inside. Now you don't go hook am for neck. See am.
Hmm. So
See say na everything be catfish, catfish. You go see say na sardine, even sardine they get bone inside, they add it inside, no know anything.
you see, but Dr. Adama is repeating the same thing I said now. Dr. Adama said, at life with Natu, carry go. Men Biko deal with classy women who are ballers. That's what I'm saying. When you want fall into that pickles, fall into better one, we get class, we get level. Your wife self no go know what to do with you. I swear. Because your wife go know say, if she divorce you, that better woman, there to cash you. So your wife go work with you. She go only verse. Then you go beg her. Then you go try not to repeat the same offense again. Anyway, Dr. Ifi, what is your take, my sister? Because you were saying you support CP. Why, Dr. Ifi? Why? Are
But
you
then chew eyes, I leave Dr. Ify alone. Chew eyes. Dr.
no?
Ify wants to talk, go and start chewing eyes.
May she can't tell me why she says she supports CP. My sister, how about the
So, good afternoon, everybody.
good afternoon, Mama.
No, I was trying to play devil's advocate. To be honest with you, this is not even funny. Forget the fact that we are here having fun. But we forgot that we have a child in question here. There is
Yes.
a child who is caught in the middle of this nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
So the people I blame are the people involved. Nobody's talking about what if this man had given this girl STD. Nobody's talking about that. This is very careless. Could be HIV, could be anything. He is very careless. He doesn't have respect for him, for his wife, or for anybody. If not, you cannot tell me that you met somebody in a club, somebody that is not even from your country, somebody that can be anything. You don't know the sexual history of the person, and boom, you slept with the person without protection. It's a different thing that he cheated. And not only that he cheated without protection, there is a child
Yeah.
involved. Forget the fact that we are laughing. I was trying to play devil's advocate. Everybody's blaming what's her name, the lady. Oh, that she knows that that he's married. She was minding her business. The man came to her. So why are you blaming her? Why is it so difficult to do a DNA test? You see, when you deal with people who are classless, this is what you get. Because a typical person who is educated, even with all your money, And this, I'm sure, like somebody said, this lady must have sent him a message a couple of times. She'd have addressed that issue. Go in private and have this discussion with
Oh,
you.
Dr. Ify, she sent message. Oh, she sent him messages. So he was insulting her. He called her Ashawo. She shared the messages. She did. She tried
Okay,
reaching out to him in private.
let me break your heart. This will shock you. Do you remember Maria Chike? The one that went to BB, what do you guys call it? BB whatever.
BB Niger.
BB Niger. The man Maria Chike is with now is Cubana Chief Priest ex-brother-in-law. Did he shock you?
Oh, the one that left his sister and went to marry that BBN girl that the CP is dragging him online.
Yes, I remember when CP dragged that man, dragged the hell out of him. Today you are doing the same thing to another person. Come on now. Come on now. The same thing somebody did to your sister. You came online, yelled and screamed. People supported you. Why is it so difficult to do a DNA? I'm not supporting Helen. I'm not supporting her. But the two people in question, they have some questions to answer for the sake of that child. CP, if you are hearing this conversation, go and do a DNA test. If you have the child, call your wife, call this woman, take care of the child. You don't know what the child is going to be tomorrow. We are here talking about it. Internet never forgets. 20 years from now, this guy will Google about you and listen to everything that his mother has said about you. We don't know. We don't know. So let us not chastise Helen. I know she must have had her own mistake because I think she has other children from previous, relationship. And now, does it mean that other people that she dragged it? No, she saw an opportunity and took advantage of it. She saw an advantage and she took advantage of that. So she played her card very well. I'm not going to blame her fully. Let her just be honest. Again, the only thing I'm concerned
Sister Ify should not play her card well. She do general market.
Well, unfortunately, there is a child involved.
Yeah, that's true.
Forget about what happened. Let's not call names and all that. The only thing we are worried about is the child in question. Forget about who slept with who did what, who did that. And this is one thing I tell men. You can't just meet somebody and just, boom, dig your stick in the person. Guess what? The next person that you're going to give it is your wife. I've seen that happen so many times.
Yeah.
So many times.
Exactly.
Protect yourself. I don't condone cheating. Don't cheat. If you can cheat on your wife, divorce and go mess with the person that you want to be with. Period.
Yeah, but sometimes temptation feel happen, Sister Ify.
There is nothing like temptation. Forget about it. Don't start with me, please.
Temptation deal. Men, Sister Ify, honestly, we go through a lot every day. We see things.
Hold on, calm down. Your blood is too hot. Calm down.
Okay.
You take off your clothes. Why didn't you take off your clothes on the street? Why did you not take off your clothes and walk naked in the street until you see a woman?
No, the thing says, Sister Ify, sometimes we don't know we might end up taking off the clothes until the clothes is off already.
Seriously, I don't believe in that. Forget about that. Okay, that's temptation. There is a child in question. Let's talk about the child. Forget about the temptation now. Let's talk about the child in question. So the guy needs to go and do a DNA test. And if that's his child, then take care of it. Whatever you want to have a discussion with your wife is you people's business. It's your business. We don't care. If she chooses to leave you, that's your business. It's not my business. I don't even care about both of you. I don't care about Helen. I don't care about you. I don't care about your wife. I only care about the child in question. So if that's your child, no, go take a DNA and we call this a quit. I'm tired of even seeing Helen screaming anytime I turn on social media. I don't want to see her no more. So, forget about the fact that we come here and laugh and joke and, make one or two statements about that. But we forget that there is a serious matter in this conversation.
But everybody is talking about it already, Sister Ify. Everybody is always talking about that. Okay, guy, go do DNA so that at least we can clear the air. And for me, when I see any man where they talk, say, no be my picking, no be my picking, and at the same time, you don't want to do DNA, you lost me. You lost me already. Because we all know that the only thing that can exonerate you is DNA. Once the DNA say, this Pekino, it has proven that there is nothing, 0.000999999, there is no connection, no relation between you and this Pekino, you are good. But when man no one do DNA, now they know say, oh, this guy don't enter one chance, just one.
Uncle Ben, I have a question. Is it possible for two men to father one child?
It's possible.
No, I don't.
It has happened on this guy's show.
Maury show.
Yeah.
No, it is rare. No, let's be real.
Two man.
No, let's say the way
the one on Maury show, she had twins. One was for somebody, one was for the other person.
Sorry,
you're right. That one is possible, but say one
question.
But one child, no, it can't be one child.
No, what about GAY people that mix this thing together and then insert that?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yes, they mix the
they mix it together and then before they
And
my God,
the Pikin no come out with two head.
No, it's not that it will have two head. It's rare, but it's going to end up having the DNA of both people. Men. Yeah, both people. Yes.
No.
The child is going to turn up.
God, no, let me see that one. I never hear that one.
It's rare though, but it's rare, but it does happen.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Jesus, when are you coming, please?
Anyway.
Okay, no wahala.
Men, keep your pee in between your leg. Keep it, tighten it.
We are trying. Trying.
Uncle B, don't go there, please. Keep it. This issue of using temptation as an excuse is very, very irritating to me. If you can close your eyes, listen. I tell people, before you dig, it takes about 10 minutes enjoyment to ruin everything you have worked for. You can imagine how this man's wife, how she will be feeling, no matter all the wealth that she's enjoying. But anytime she turns to social media, she is seeing the same woman dragging her husband.
Because the husband brought it upon himself and the wife.
No, I'm just telling you, men, please respect. Know when to call it a shot. I don't encourage cheating. If is it okay for you to cheat, it's okay for me to cheat. 1-1. Let's talk about it. If it's okay for you to cheat and I forgive you, it's okay for me to cheat and be willing to forgive me too. We move. But
no,
you can't say that it's a temptation. I will cheat and tell you the same reason. Come on, let's be honest with ourselves. I remember in most cases there are children involved in this case. So let's be one. Men, women, close your leg. If you're not married, if you're gonna do anything, protect yourself. There is a lot of STI, STD out there. You can, bear me witness to what I'm saying. Sometimes you open. Let me tell you what happened one day in the hospital. This man is from Ghana. This will shock you. He's a patient. Then married and had a girlfriend. And this man was in the hospital. If you open this man's chat, you will cry. These two women, they were fighting. And we were like, over this penis that has all this in it, all this, only if they know. So just be careful.
Thank you.
Somebody looks handsome, well-dressed, drives new car, brand new car, does not mean that down there is okay. No. Look before you deep. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ife. That's a very good insight. My gender, Dr. Ife say, make una no sample. I mean, say by the talk, no sample. Pray may you not fall into temptation. And shout out to my brother AB. My brother AB, you are looking for trouble. AB said polygamy cures all them nonsense. Not be me talking about begu. Make una help me because Dr. Dama, over to you, my sister. How are you doing? What's your take, ma? Dr. Dana.
Listen, I can hear you. I can hear you. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope we are all having a lovely day. Don't listen to AB. AB is a if don't listen to his advice. Oh well, this is what I AB is a bad influence, so don't listen to him. Well, this is what I say with to pick up from where my sister Ify spoke, and she made sense. Greetings, Ify. Greetings, Natu, Uncle Ben, Simbi. I can't see the fourth person. I'm
That's
sorry, I don't.
Twintade, my sister Twintade.
Tade, welcome. Greetings to our viewers um on the show. Please click thumbs up
And
and share.
welcome Misty, the troublemaker. She's here. Oh. I hope
Misty
Misty
is here.
represent Helen. Misty, go and represent Helen. Oh.
Please don't represent her. Misty, don't represent her. No, don't
Oh
represent
my
her.
God. All right,
So
Doctor.
this is what I have to say. This is what I have to say.
Yeah.
I do I feel sorry for Helen? I'll tell you why I don't feel sorry for her. When two grown adults get together, and this is the mistake I think Helen made. Helen thinks she was getting with a money bag, which of course I don't know Cubana financial studies, but he is influential. At the
Yep.
same time, why will you want to be? This is the mistake women do all the time. Men like this are callous, they don't care. They've in their mind, money fixes everything. And that's why I wrote in the comment section. For Big
Mhm.
Cubana to end up with someone like this is a disgrace. Because I think at his level, he should be dealing with a woman of class. And let me say something. Women who their husband does step out, they know. Obi Kobana knows that his wife knows that the husband can't sit one place. She
See, it's
knows.
Cubana Chief Priest, no big Cubana, Biko.
Oh, sorry,
Cubana Chief
Cubana
Priest.
Chief Priest.
Yeah.
Cubana Chief Priest.
Just
The
call him.
wife knows.
Just call him Pascal.
Pascal. Yeah. Pascal's wife know that he cannot sit one place. I have no listen, if he's a cheat and the woman wants to put up with it, who am I to tell her not to put up with it? But all I'm saying is there's a level you get in life. There are people you want to deal with. Deal with women
Exactly.
who are intellectual, classic, like women, you know that when you step out with you, be like, oh my God, that's a baller. This is the woman that can take care of herself. This
Doctor
not coming to the internet, being a nuisance and expecting me
Doctor
to feel
A.
sorry for her.
Doctor A.
Yes.
How do you want your
Yes.
Hennessy? Chill or hot? How you want your Hennessy?
I
I
want
mean,
to chilled with
tell
one
myself.
eyes. Yes.
If man go chop the one where be send a better food.
It's just the truth. It's just the truth. You deal with because not someone that will come here every day. She's being a nuisance, making all those things, trying to get attention and sympathy. Yes, there is a child involved. Quite all right. And this is what she needs to do. She needs to shut up her mouth, sit her ass down, go out there and hustle and take care of her child. When that child grows up and asks you, Mommy, who is my dad? You will point to him and say, this is the man that got me pregnant, but refused you. And guess what? We have men who have listen, just because you release a sperm doesn't mean it makes you a father. No, it takes a
Exactly.
whole lot to be a father than releasing that thing. So at the end of the day, she needs to stop being a nuisance. I'm not just blaming her. Pascal himself does Pascal look like he's healthy? Can't you see his love handle? That stomach is like what? 8 or 9 months pregnancy. Like I don't get it. Like if that person lays on top of you, I'm gone. Like he's heavy. He's super heavy. So for women that likes him and that's their type, hey, guess what? You have to deal with the baggage because looking at his appearance already is the baggage. Look at does he look healthy to you? And you choose to have unprotected sex with him? Common sense, not so common. So yes, as much as we may blame men for not doing this thing, guess you as a woman have the right to say, no, if we're going to do this, I want you to wear a condom. A condom is as cheap as anything. You don't have to. And men, if you're going to step out, you know yourself. I hate advising grown adults because if I tell them don't do anything, now they will tell me which one is my business. Look at AB writing in the comment section, polygamy will cure your. Men, listen. At the end of the day, all I'm here to tell you, practice safe sex. Thank you.
Ada, when you say wear condom, I mean, it's like you are encouraging them to cheat. Left for me alone. You have a wife at home, go to your wife. It's the same VJ, the same VJ. There is no different. Okay? Like I said, don't let 10 minutes of enjoyment cost you the rest of your life. This is one thing this man gonna deal with the rest of his life. Okay? So let's get that and get it straight. I don't think he will ever. I'm not saying that he's not gonna cheat, because the way I look at him, he will cheat again if he has not cheated since then. But hopefully he will not be tempted to cheat, without protecting himself. That's my thing. Men, close your leg, put your pee in between your leg, cover it well. Women, close your legs. Think with your brain instead of your VJ, or instead of your legs. Please think properly. And like I always say, look before you dip.
Okay. The video you see right now, guess what Helen says? Helen say, "Na my nyash put me in this mess. Anyways, I'm doing me. I'm making me happy every day." Oh my God. Anyway, thank you for all the contributions. Let us now move quickly to Sister Yinka. Hey! Wala wa. Are you ready? If you're ready, I am so ready, sisters. So, our dearest Sister Yinka, apparently, she has admitted that something is wrong. And right now, she's so ready to troll her ex. Abi, we can begin to address Link as ex, right? Sisters, Mona, tell me, because as far as I'm concerned.
Has he put out an official statement that they are no longer together?
Thank you. That's a very good question. If you can see my screen, that is where we are right now. So she posted this. I woke up to this morning. Let me read what she said so that we know where we are. Yinka Theisen. This is what she posted. She said, "You may all continue to laugh at me. I had a quarrel with Link this morning. I was upset and threatened to break up. Next thing, I was blocked and he broke up in the most embarrassing way. His brother, Leo, then made a nasty recording about me. Keep laughing at me, but one thing I am not is a coward. God judges all, and my case is not different. The same Link who gave me my number is defending himself. Thank you, Apostle Ugowem, for uplifting me tonight. It is sad that a man I love can throw me under the bus over an argument because of fear. Since he has cowardly embarrassed me on social media, I will respond in kind." Sisters, my real fam sisters, at least make una dey try dey give me NSC. I wasn't there with them, and I remember the show we did 2 days ago and yesterday. I tried to preempt what is really going on, and voila, that's what happened, because Link came out yesterday and said he's a man of peace. Hey, welcome, my Vicky Real Space. You're welcome, sister. So Link came out yesterday and said he's a man of peace. He doesn't want trouble. And when he said they should let this go, the woman he's with will not let it go. May have differences with them, but he has always supported me. That he did not support the releasing of May number on social media. And as a result of that, he said he chooses peace. And that was it. And I was doing shenanigan with you yesterday, trying to play what might probably happen. With this information that Auntie Yinka put out now, it confirmed what I've been saying all along. I'm so sorry to my sisters, but it is what it is. I have to say this. When the Bible say allow a man to lead, it does not mean that the man wants to control you or anything. It just means that when the man talks, listen to what he's suggesting. Try to work with him. You can make it better. The man's suggestion may not be the best. And if you listen to his concern, you can figure a way to actually make that suggestion a very good one. But when the man says, this is how I like to approach issue, this is how I want to go about it, and you as a woman, you choose your own path by saying, no, your way, I don't roll that way. This is how I roll. This is usually what happens. And having said that, permit me, Dr. Adama and Sister Natu and my Dr. Ifi, allow me to do at least 1 minute brotherhood. No, even now, Kukuma beat myself, so I go still do them anyway. I like to say, shout out to my brother, Link Edochie. You are a man. Link move the way a man should move. An African man, a man who understood culture and tradition, and a place of respect, did the right thing. You simply tell her, I can't deal with this BS. Count me out of this shit, man. I'm a grown-ass man. You can't go all out and start fighting somebody who you cannot fight. Somebody who has 7 spirits fighting for her. May 7 May has 7 spirits fighting for her. And I remember on this show, we introduced you guys to the powers that May is using. Dabu Kabash. Sembele. And May never even reach in the Boski Bahuseo. Sister Yinka won't go to fight that person. But all joke apart though, I think Link did the right thing. That's what I expect a man to do. They can come back. They can reconcile. If their reunion or if their relationship is based on love and not transactional, definitely they will come back. I see that the marriage will work. But this time, if they're going to come back, the fact that Link has the ball to walk away, to call her bluff, that will send a strong message to her that this is a Nigerian man, a core Nigerian man, a brother we are now going to give chieftaincy title for doing the right thing. So she gonna learn, and I believe she should have learned now. So I can see they may come back, because from the way Yinka has been crying on her page since 2 days now, she's really missing Link. I think she really enjoyed Link. I think Link has been a good guy to her. And I think going by her age, 56, she don't want to lose that company. All she got to do is to just apologize, stop trolling me, and let her go. So while we are discussing this, let me show you her page. What she has been posting since then. My village people don't come again. Let me see. Yinka Theisen. Okay, I found her page. Let me show you what she has been sharing, and then we can go into the conversation. Yinka has post and delete. She don't delete, so I'm even confused right now. So this is where we stopped yesterday. After she shared this yesterday, saying a man's enemies will be the members of his own household, I sense that she is beginning to throw shades at Link. Shout out to you, Konoki. How you doing? You're welcome. So when she shared this yesterday, a man's enemies will be the members of his own household, I knew if she is the type of some women where I sabi for America, I knew she wanted to start to troll him. And we discussed this yesterday. Thank you to all our contributors yesterday. They pointed out that no, if she knew all these biblical verses, she would have listened to what the Bible said about marriage. Then next thing, she posted this. First off, let me just say this. I think this woman is completely westernized. There is nothing Nigerian about her because I've seen some women do most of the things she does in terms of posting. As a woman, if you want to post anything on social media, you have to pay attention to your appearance. How do you appear? You are not man. Men are the one who usually post anything when they just want to post. And even these days, men who are really into social media, they calibrate what they want to post on social media. They take their time to fine tune it before they share it. But I noticed that this Auntie Yinka, she just posts anything as it comes for her brain. And I remember one of the pictures, she deleted that picture now. She shared one picture where she was wearing green bikini. Is there no bikini they call that clothes where women they wear for beach? Her posture, her leg positioning, everything was off. It looks horrible. I saw that on Auntie Aduni's show. And I'm like, did this sister really check what she shared to even try to at least try to imagine what people will say on the internet, but she don't. So she shared this picture yesterday. Looking at this picture now, the clothing she had done, I wouldn't advise a sister to post this type of picture because the cloth itself is not doing justice to her. Her posture is not doing justice to her age. Don't get me wrong. She's happy in her skin. She's celebrating herself. That's okay. But I'm just saying, for the benefit of our sisters that listen to our show, please, whenever you want to share your picture on social media, look at that picture very, very well. And always bear in mind that you are sharing that picture to the rest of the world. And people will judge you based on your appearance. So she shared this, and some people commented there. I've learned that some people said she's the one who created a fake account to leave comment on her own post. Well, I can't say yes or no to that. Next thing, she posted
powerful prayer for fighting every battle, seen and unseen. Always remember this verse when you are in the middle of a battle or a storm in your life. Let's take a moment to align our hearts with God. Exodus 14:14. The Lord will fight for you. You need only to be still. No matter what you are facing, remember that God is in control. He is leading you through every challenge, every hardship, and every battle. You do not fight alone. Dear God, I come before you today, standing on the power of your word in Exodus 14, the same word that delivered the Israelites from their enemies. Lord, I declare that you are fighting for me. Every battle, every struggle, every opposition that comes my way, I surrender to you because I know that victory belongs to you. Your word says in Exodus 14:13-14.
So she shared that biblical quotation. And when I saw that, I'm just like, how can people move mad? And after they move mad, they collect water. They will now turn to a preacher. I don't understand. Thank you, Uncle Emeka. Uncle Emeka said, Bro Ben, she might be an impulsive person who believes she has nothing to hide or fake. Agreed. But as a woman, people are watching. You are not like men. Men post anyhow, they drag men, we'll just say, we won't laugh with it. But as a woman, it tells a lot about who you are. All the things you post. I'm not saying you shouldn't be natural, but check the picture you are posting. Check the environment. Check if there is anything around that could send the wrong message. That's just what I was saying there. So now she started preaching, and then she went ahead and shared Donald Trump message. Then she shared this again. I think this Ugo Wems is a supporter from Nigeria because she kept mentioning his name. Is he his or her? I don't even know. So I get this Ugo Wems shared this, and then she has this habit of screenshotting people's posts and reposting on her own page. She said, greatest transformation happens when you stop arguing with who you've outgrown. That will go, I don't know whatever is your problem. Hey, princess, how are you doing? I see you. A princess say, Uncle Beno, this woman wants to be made so bad. Absolutely. So she shared this one again, and I'm like, sis, it be like say something is not really that right up there, but enjoy grace of God. Then finally, she shared this with the caption, men are God's protection over women. So on that note, I remember in one of my rants yesterday, I was saying that she probably expects Link to stand by her side as she's fighting May. And Link realized that I know this May. May don't fight anybody. May silence is a weapon on its own. You will do all these things, May will not even reply you. The May nation will be the one that will frustrate your life. So I can't stand with you on this. And now the marriage is gone. She will go down in record as one of the women that got married and got divorced within 30 days. If that is right. So what are the lessons from all of this? And that's why on today's show, I actually wanted my brother to be ready, Mr. Dio, so that we can talk about how to become a high-valued married man. So that maybe if we share some of the secrets of how to be a man, our sisters too, they can also learn from men talking about this particular issue. So coming to Auntie Yinka now, let me have your take. What exactly is wrong with Auntie Yinka? Dr. Adama and Dr. Ifi and Sister Natu, who want to go first? This is the fastest divorce I've seen recently.
Pray exit.
This is the fastest divorce I've seen. You have what you have been looking for, praying for in your hands, and you lost it. Just because she picked a battle that wasn't her to fight. So please, Dr. Adana, are you there? Okay. It's like my sisters, they are busy now. All right. Tosin, you've not said anything since you were here. And I know you are doing the woman of God thing. Yeah, okay, Dr. Ifi, go on, man.
Just 1 minute. Let me see.
Yeah, your
The question is that this thing is so irritating to me, unfortunately. I don't even want to talk about both of them should go to hell. Bye. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said both of them should go to hell. They are so irritating. This is a 56-year-old woman acting like a 10-year-old child. And she's a mother. I think she has 4 or 5 kids. I don't even want to talk about them. They should get out of my face, both of them.
That's a good one right there. But in this case, so to be honest, not because I want to do brother, I do not blame Link. I think Link did the right thing. Anybody with contrary opinion to that? Sister Nachu, do you agree with Link, with the decision Link made? Oh, Tosin,
No,
you are there. What's your take, Tosin?
I think I don't know. For me, Link did not do the right thing because what happened to the vow on the altar? What happened to apart from being childish and just overreacting and throwing everybody under the bus? But what happened to the relationship you had? What happened to the promises you made to each other? Because of the noise on social media, you just have to end things like that in the most embarrassing way, like she put it. So I think for me, Link is a walking red flag. Seriously, he's not a man. Imagine if the kind of backlash you and Judy have received on social media so far. Imagine if you had opted out, just like he opted out now. Imagine what could have been, what could have happened with Judy. And I made an example yesterday of Timi Dakolo and his wife Busola. Though there are different scenarios, but then as a man, if you claim to love her, like you have this emotional connection and attachment in the first place, this is too short. It's really, really too short for me. He's a walking red flag. He's not a gentleman at all. That's my own take.
Okay, let me ask you this question now. Let me see if you truly Let me see if you truly agree with what you are saying and you are not being emotional about it. Here is my question to you, Tosin. If you are Yinka and your man told you, stop going after me, stop posting about me, let it go, baby, and your man went ahead and deleted everything on his own page just to let peace reign, and you don't listen, you still go ahead dragging me until May Nation now came after you, and it becomes frustrating. Remember, May Nation are going after Yinka and they are going after Link at the same time, if you know how Nigerians operate. Now Link is fed up because you are not listening and say, I don't want to do this no more. What would you have done if you find yourself in that situation as a woman?
We don't. We are different. Yeah, if I was the person, I would have backed up. But then I think she's not the type that would keep quiet for truths. So maybe she's looking at her age, like, I'm not your mate now. You know, all those kind of things. Nobody will bully me to submission to silence on social media. So I think that was what the outlook, what she saw about it. So that's maybe she was trying to just respond to the main nation and act like the karma of the main nation. Like, nobody can bully me to silence on the social media. We both on the social media together.
Okay.
So I think that was what she did.
So see, you are diverting the question. I just ask you directly now. You said Link, or just hold on. You said Link is a walking red flag just because he broke up the relationship with her.
Like
just wait now. I say, if you are Yinka and your man told you, let it go, stop going after me, this battle doesn't make no sense.
And main nations are not backing out from her. They are coming into her DM, sending all sorts of messages, trolling her. They want her to die.
Tosin, you are not getting my question. Oh. This is where problem dey with you, Gen Z, Gen Millennial Wahala. If you find yourself in this case, your man said stop. What
You're
we
screaming,
I'm not screaming. That's what you people do. Anytime I press further, I'm screaming. It's a simple question. What would you do, my dear? Your man said
back out. As the kind of person that I am, I will back out. You know,
just
I don't like trouble.
Just stop
Yes,
right there. That is the answer.
Ben.
That is the answer right there.
Uncle Ben.
What? Okay.
Yinka doesn't have respect for the man that she's calling my husband, my Odogu. Why will your man talk to you and you will not listen?
We are not even sure if they talk.
Oh, please, sister, please, calm down. Are you not following the story?
I'm following
we don't literally need to
it
see
wasn't
everything,
mentioned. It wasn't mentioned categorically.
Okay, here is the
does
thing.
not need to mention it.
We are just
can deduct from everything
talk.
that's been going on that he has spoken to her and told her, can you please stop? This is not good. I don't like it. Have you not noticed that Link is not the type to put to banter words on social media? He's more of business. Go and check his written post now. You see what is going on there. He doesn't have time for all those things.
All right.
Please.
Uncle Ben.
She lacks manners.
Okay.
Hold on. Someone is calling me. Go ahead.
It's me, Twin Taddy.
Okay, go ahead.
Aside from the fact that Link warned Yinka to stop, Yinka was the one that came up with, if you don't allow me, I will break up with you. Who does that? Who does that to a real man?
A Nigerian man.
Igbo man for that matter.
An Igbo man.
See, Trendy Tosi.
I'm just trying to.
See, it's not matter of an Igbo man. It's Nigerian man generally. and not even Nigerian man, any man that is a high valued man will do exactly what Link did. Link even good self. Link even good. The only thing, if not me, I don't back out since when you know listening. So I see what you are saying, Tosin. I see the angle you are coming from. That as a man, he should have been there for her. He should have figured a way to handle it. It's a new marriage. You should have supported your wife and all that. It's great, and this is why I say the danger of social media is one thing that all the younger ones now, if you are age 35 and below, I just pray that all the negative rhetorics on social media will not ruin your marriages for you in Jesus' name. Your relationship will be held tight by God in Jesus' name. You see, some nasty aunties and brothers, they have put a lot of stupid messages out there on social media that unconsciously they are programming the minds of the young ones, which is the danger I'm preaching about. They've put up so much stupid message out that it's like the message want to cage men. Oh, she's your woman, just do this. Oh, she's a woman, you should have behaved like this. Hey, when woman does this, you are supposed to do this. And this is why many young men are becoming scary of marriage and relationship. The number of young boys that I see that made videos these days and say, oh, marriage is not worth it. Don't even do it. Marriage doesn't work it. The women, they will do this, they will do that. All this crap is coming from a place of fear and from a place of listening to wrong advices on social media. Anybody who want to have a successful relationship, there are some people you have to listen to. Not all these people that just flip on camera and they just go on a tirade on men. All men are not mad people, and all women are not crazy. People are using their own small experiences or small bags where they collect. They are generalizing on everybody these days. Now, Tosin, you are coming from an angle that, Link is a red flag. Link, you should have done this, and that is why I ask you that question. As a woman, if your man says,
Uncle Ben, I'm sorry. Uncle Ben, please.
Mm-hmm.
Please, sir. Uncle Ben.
You say what?
Please, can I ask Tosi a question? Please, sir.
No need. Let's just keep going because Nagbas Bosi go turn to. I see what Tosi is saying. The question, what Tosi is saying right now, there are a lot of women now that some of them are not seeing the same thing. Some of them now, they will be having grudges against Link right now. There are some women now that will stand that Link, he just wanted to use her. And why can't he stay with her? And me, I'm just telling you as a man, what did Link do? Link get patient. And I mean, they tell you now, camera dey my face. If not me, I go don't dump her the moment I tell her one time, hey, babe, don't go after this lady. Just let her be. Don't do that. And the moment she posts that man number online, that's the day I will call her and tell her, you know what? You can continue with your bullshit. I don't want to be part of this. I will do it. I will tell you right now. Because in marriage and relationship, your battle is my battle. My battle is your battle. So if I say, babe, don't let us do it this way. Let's approach it this way. And you say, no, it has to be my way. I can't back down for a woman. I'm going to do this. Between Yinka and Link, who do you think made the most? So many things happen in May and you marriage. I know sisters don't want us to say this. Sisters, they hate it whenever we try to say this. I'm still telling you till tomorrow. If we dig deeper, definitely there are some things that May has done to you. That by the time the Juju catch you, Joe himself was kind of happy to say, finally, I'm free from this woman. Let's call it what it is. The secret is out there. When they were divorcing, it was part of the conversation that May has always been the person with the more money in that marriage. Forget say you get popularity. We all know that Nollywood, before the advent of YouTube, they are not making jack. Even the father, Pete Edochie himself said it. That May is the pillar of that marriage. As a Nigerian man, we know how Nigerian men will they feel when the wife makes more money. When the wife is the breadwinner, you get how Nigerian men they move. So, and in marriage, there's always going to be problem. So I get it. May play a perfect game. She's not telling anybody what went down. All she said is that I'm not doing this polygamy shit. And I remember I said it one time that the way y'all is moving without looking back, some men will move like that, and you can never explain why they are moving like that.
Uncle Ben.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I remember when this breakup thing started with Yul and May. Every time Link will come out with ring lights saying they are using juju on my brother and this and that. But at the end of the day, brothers will always be brothers. So Link knew from the onset that May has been a very good person, even though she might have her own shortcomings. Almost every member of the family, they almost disowned Yul when this breakup issue started. But I think at the end of the day, when they spoke with her to just, accept it like that, and she said no, well, brothers have to be brothers and their son has to be a son to his father. Everybody will come back and then go back with you. Now, Yinka just came from God knows where and attacked May.
Mm-hmm.
And Link, knowing that May is not one to be attacked, especially when she has children, grown-up children, that bears their surname. And then he went, I'm sure first secretly, to Yinka and said, stop. And she didn't stop. She even went to the extent of threatening him with divorce. Any real man, any sensible thinking man will do what Link has done.
Hello? All right. So I see what you are saying, Sister Tutu. All I'm just trying to say is this. The way you move, because I see Sister Mario don't begin, they give me bad boost now. The way you move, it was totally wrong. It be like person where they bottle. But I'm just saying, in marriage, these two has been together for 17 years. May cannot be that angel that May has never do one or two things that even Yor himself doesn't like. It's just that Yor.
Nobody thinks he's an angel now.
Hey, just wait, let me finish now. I'm just saying the way Yor move, putting Judy out there, doing all those nasty things when he lost his son, that is just the reason why everybody just kind of tuned off completely. And May saw it. May is a smart woman. May already saw the way they are moving that, you know what? I will keep to myself. Let the two of them continue to act stupid. So the point I'm trying to derive at is that, look, Link knew what was going on, where all the fight they might have had underground and everything. Link is aware of all that. But then Link saw how his brother moved mad, and May kept quiet, and May being quiet now backfires on his brother and Judy Austin. That's just all I'm saying. And that is why when Yinka started all this moving crazy, I want to fight me, I want to drag me, Link probably tell that, don't do it. Let's use another method. Come up with another strategy. She know here. So I don't see why anybody should be blaming Link for breaking up the marriage. I think Link dodged a bullet. That's just like my own take on all this. And for any woman who might be acting like Auntie Yinka, just know that maybe your husband self don't begin to plan his own exit. Because men, we want peace. And if woman no bring peace, we don't dey waka our own be that. So I think Auntie Yinka is wrong. She needs to go and pray and at least drink water. Make her even borrow Sister Nat to this thing. She need to chew ice. It doesn't work like that. A real Nigerian man will be a man when he's supposed to be a man. All this, I know too much, I can handle it, nah lie. Look, a Nigerian man, real Nigerian man appreciate peace. And if the way you are moving will not bring peace to him, he will just remove himself from the equation. That's just my opinion anyway. So let's have this, let's quickly have this poll, and then we can move on to the last topic of the day. Mr. Dio, I don't know, maybe you are home now if you are ready. But if you are not ready, I will just do the show with my people here, and then we will continue whenever Mr. Dio and other men are ready. So let's take a vote on this. Did Link Edochie do the right thing by breaking up with Yinka? If you think he did the right thing, drop 1 for yes. If you think no, he did the wrong thing, drop 2 for no. And if you are in between, drop 3. Let's cast the poll real quick. Let's cast the vote. If you think Link did the right thing, drop a 1. If you think he did the wrong thing, drop a 2. All right. Luke said 1. I trust my brotherhood. Oh yeah, sisters, una no fit vote again. So if you think Link did the right thing, drop 1. Ice, thank you, my sister. That's a 1. Cherish Olivia, a 1. Yeah, he did the right thing. So me too, make I vote 1, or make I do Nigerian voting. 1. Just like everybody. That's Nigerian voting. Make I ring election. Thank you, Ice. Ice, don't do 1 again. You see? Ice, you be Mahmood, INEC chairman. Hey, Larry Dikpo, how you doing, my brother? Thank you very much. Dikpo voted 1. Me, I put 1. To interday your 1 come over plenty. As I say, 111 times 6 times 8,000. So in a nutshell, let's just agree that Link did the right thing. So as for me, I think Link dodged a bullet. Thank you, Mr. Dio. Mr. Dio also said 1. I think he dodged a bullet. In a marriage where both couples cannot agree on how to approach issues, it can't work. It can't work. That's just it. All right. Thank you, everybody, for your take. Let's now move on to the final part of today's show. Okay, we've done Pascal. Who else do we need to cover again? Oh, Nigeria wedding. No, we've done Nigeria wedding. Let's keep it coming. I think Ifunaya has responded to all the trollings he got to. Yeah, I think Ifunaya has responded, and I might go and check that out, but not today, definitely. All right. No, I don't want Reno Omokri. Reno Omokri is red flag. Let me add this as we are rounding up here for this segment before we do how to become a high valued husband. Take a listen to this, my people, and tell me what you think real quick.
I'm finally able to exhale.
That is
I really am. It comes with mixed feelings. It's probably more of like, it's not like a smooth, like, it's like, you know, because it's not smooth yet. Like it's kind of surreal. I mean, divorces are so long and drawn out and so ugly. But I'm just glad not to be in the fight anymore. I'm glad not to battle anymore. I really hope that I can just send love out and be done with like fighting and protecting myself and being in defense mode. I'm just ready to move on and live. I really am. I'm ready for what's next. I really, really am. And I forgive myself. and I truly forgive him. And I'm done with the animosity. And I'm done with what could have been. And I'm also done fantasizing about what it could have been. Because when you have a marriage like mine that felt so perfect, you often, after the breakup, fantasize about how perfect it could have been and what you could have done different. And I'm okay now with how everything has happened. And I'm good. Well, now that my divorce is finalized,
He shot you. You know that's how I go get out.
able to exhale. I really am.
Please, my sisters and my brother. Portia said she is this not what you call gaslighting? Sister Marriott, no be waiting Portia they do now that they call gaslighting. Portia said she thinks she has a perfect marriage because Gubadia gave her an elaborate Nigerian wedding. They did traditional wedding, and I think maybe did they do church wedding too? I saw the traditional wedding, and I know that one was really an elaborate traditional wedding. But I won't lie to you. I did not really dig into Tasha because I don't like what happened to my brother Gubadia, even though I know Gubadia is not a high-valued man because of his stupid mistake. But I learned that Portia used to be the friend of Gubadia ex-wife. And that Portia came visiting that ex-wife of Gubadia. That is how Gubadia met Portia. And she ended up breaking that marriage and then married Gubadia. And I think the marriage only lasted of maybe about, is it 1.5 years or something? And then she fought. She took Gubadia to court. At the end of the day, she succeeded in making sure they get rid of Gubadia from United States. And when I watched this video, I was asking myself, what kind of story is she trying to tell exactly now? Is she trying to say Gubadia is a red flag? That marriage did not benefit her? I don't get it. For all I know, Gubadia was busted for, is it fraud or something? I don't think Gubadia did anything specifically to hurt her. Now she is out there saying, I'm healed, I'm well, I just want to forgive myself. I want to apologize for everything I did. I just want to move on. I just want to move on. Like, seriously? Now, if we are talking about female red flag, I think this lady should qualify as one of the female red flag. Thank you, Sister Marriott. She's now getting 40K every month. She get the house, get so many things from that divorce, and now she's still trying to play the victim. I just wanted to put this out there. If anybody has anything to say, you are welcome. If there is nothing to say, let's move on. But I just want my brothers to learn. Learn. A woman that happens to be a friend to your wife, you started messing with that woman until she broke your marriage. And then you got married to her. You throw elaborate wedding. You do all that. And now you lost everything. You get kicked out of United States. So who lost at last? Brotherhood, wake up. All that glitters are not good. Thank you, Esther. How are you doing, Esther? Esther say, now for her, but I'm only thinking of all the money she now has. And she will get she will get more from interviews. Absolutely. Americans love drama. She started already. Now she want to tell the story of how she was in a toxic marriage. Now she want to tell the story of how she was married to a narcissistic. Simbi, is it not narcissistic? That's the story you will end up hearing.
Narcissistic.
It's narcissistic. I mean, no be narcissistic. I like to say narcissistic because anytime women they use that terminology, now narcissistic. Now she want to tell a victim story. I went through a lot in that marriage. I was being emotionally abused. He was so mean to me. And use your brain, no. Okay. I will leave it at that. All right. The last part of today's show is actually like men's talk. So, ladies, make una just join us to make this last part make sense. Thank you. All right. Welcome back. Let's talk about how to become a high valued married man. Now, everything I've got to say on this segment is coming from my personal experience, from observing older couples and listening to older couples' advice. And I use all that to shape my own personal experience. I may not be right 100%, but if you are a man, I want you to listen to what I'm about to say and try to apply it in your marriage. I promise you, you are going to become a high-valued married man. Your wife will respect you. Your words will carry weight. Success will locate you. Everything you lay your hands will prosper exponentially. Some of these secrets that I'm going to share with you, they are not iron-proof, but I've seen it work in the lives of so many couples that has been married like forever. First off, if anybody tell you marriage is easy, tell them they are lying. Marriage is not a bed of roses. And any couple, anybody who has been married before or they are still married, they will tell you. Marriage is a journey. But at the end of it all, what makes a difference is you becoming a high-valued married man. So, as we're going to dive into this conversation, I want to ask one question, and please participate. Help me provide answer. Okay? All right. Okay. All right, look at these 4 elements on my screen right now. Uncle Dayo, let me know when you are free. Okay, I think Uncle Dayo is free. Let me bring you in. I know this particular aspect of the show, I'm not even expecting a lot of people to watch it, except for those who truly desire to have a happy marriage. Those are the people I expect to watch this. So after the show, I will cut it and I will post it separately so people can share with their young men and husbands. Please, if you look at my screen right now, I don't think Sister Natu is here. Sister Natu, are you still here? I think Sister Natu left already. Okay, who is here with me? Simbi, are you still here? Hello, Simbi.
I'm here, boss. Sister Natu was here before.
Okay, Tosin, are you here?
Yes, I'm here, sir.
Okay, and Dr. Adama is like Dr. Adama is busy now too. Okay, let me remove her too. All right, let's have this conversation. So please, if you are watching this and you want to participate in this conversation, we're gonna be reading chat and all that in order to make it make sense. Let me answer this question. Tosi, I'm trying to mute your mic. It's not muted, so maybe you should mute it yourself. Out of these 4 elements on my screen, love, trust, happiness, and money, which one do you think is the most important in a happy marriage? When we say a couple have successful marriage, they are having a blast. They've been married forever. If you look at those 4 elements on my screen, which one do you think make all the difference? Simbi, you want to give it a try? Hello,
Boss.
Simbi.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
So, love, trust, happiness, money. Which one do you think is the most important element in a happy marriage?
Trust.
All right.
Sir,
So,
can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you. So, are you
Okay, I
saying,
said trust.
yeah, so are you saying if a couple want to have a happy home, they should make sure they build trust? Is that what you're saying, right?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, so if the wife can trust the husband and the husband can trust the wife, that way they will have a happy home. Abi?
Everything will fall in place, yes. You cannot love someone you don't trust. And then how are you going to be happy with someone that you do not trust? And how would you trust your sorry, no pun intended. How will you give your money to someone you don't trust? So I think trust comes first.
You think trust, right? Good job. Let me check the chat real quick. Juliet said happiness. Hey, welcome, my sister. Comfort Fash. How are you, mama? Sister Kumbi said happiness. Auntie Grace said trust. Fash said happiness. Larry said trust. Good. Welcome, Sister Grace. You're welcome, ma. Oh, can you guys hear me? People are saying it looks like they lost the audio. Is that right? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You can hear me, right? Please, if you can hear me in the chat, drop 1. It might be your network or something. Drop 1 if you can hear me. But let's continue. Sister Mario say money. Everyone should should leave me, please. Money. Sister Mario, take your time. All right, thank you, Auntie Grace. Thank you, Mr. Larry. So, okay, you can hear me. Thank you, everybody. So, Tosin, how about you, Tosin? Which one do you pick? What's the most important here? Love, trust, happiness, and money. Which one do you think is the most important element to have a happy home?
Me is love.
Is it what?
Love,
okay,
love,
for
love,
you,
love. Good
love.
love. When you love someone, you're definitely trusting that person. You're trusting, you're giving your money to the person you love, and you find happiness with that person. For me, it is love. Love comes first. You have to have this attraction, this emotional attachment, and this kind of mushy feelings with that person. Yeah.
Okay.
Before you have before you can claim to have a happy marriage, how would you be going home to meet someone you're not attracted with? You're not even your heart doesn't light up when you see the person. So I think love comes first, then others will follow.
You think love comes first, then others will follow. Okay.
Yeah.
I see why.
Love.
Don't worry now. I see why Gen Zs are making mistake in marriage. I don't blame you to be I don't blame you. A lot of people will choose love, but those who have been married for so long, they will tell you it's not love that leads to a happy marriage. Okay, it's not love, and it's not money that leads to a happy marriage. So every young man out there that you might get to watch this, please follow my narrative. Okay, it's not love, it's not money that will give you a happy marriage, And trust is a very critical element of a happy marriage. But at the same time, trust does not even guarantee a happy marriage. So, based on my own experience and what I've observed in couples that have been married for ages, the most important element in a happy marriage, in a marriage that lasts forever, is happiness. So all the people that choose happiness, I think you probably understand where I'm coming from. Uh, Uncle Dio is in the building. Uncle Dio, what's your take on what I said so far first? Let's see if we are on the same page, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Real Farm and everybody. Apologies for coming in late. I will actually choose happiness because that's just the basis of everything. So far, so good. Now, see, the mistake people normally make is that love is good. Nobody is disputing that fact. But the main thing is that once you are married, you realize that love has its place. Money has its too has its own place, and also trust too will naturally come once there is love. But what matters most in every marriage is if the man is happy and the woman is happy in that marriage, nothing can stop you guys. Trust could be broken, money could stop, and love sometimes does not feel like love anymore. But happiness, so far both of you are happy in that marriage, nothing can stop you. Uncle Beno, you are 100% correct, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. I now believe that I choose the right person to co-host with me on this topic. Now, for those who don't understand, as a young man, yes, you call me now, Simbi.
Okay. Yes, I'm actually talking. You said happiness. Do you meet someone for the first time and you're automatically happy with them or what?
That is not
Isn't
what
it
I'm talking
attraction?
about, my dear. You guys have to listen.
Okay,
You
I
guys have
missed
to
it.
listen to understand it.
Okay.
What we are talking about is a good marriage, successful marriage. When we say successful marriage, what are we talking about? We're talking about couples who has overcome a lot together and they choose to be committed to each other to make sure they make their marriage work. So when we say, oh, this couple, they have successful marriage, we are talking about people who make the marriage work. That's why experts will tell you that marriage is work. Both of you have to play your own part to ensure that you keep that union together. So when you see couples who have been married for way too long, what do we say? They have a successful marriage. So what we are talking about here, when we are making reference to these four elements, we are simply looking at what is it exactly that makes this couple stay together and live together for this long. And they are still happy. Did you get it now, Simbi? That's what we are talking about. We are not talking about when you first meet somebody. What keep it going? No.
I guess it's now, sir.
So we are talking about people who have been married 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40 years. And you see them, they are still happy. Like, you'll be wondering, what is it? Why did these people do it? So what is that thing that makes that possible? So what we are describing is that the main thing that makes it possible is happiness. So here is my theory. When you want to be married and you want to stay married forever, as a man, a high valued man, your primary goal in that marriage is to ensure that your wife is happy. That's the goal. You can be an odogun, make money they flow like water. You they change your wife vehicle every year. Brand new vehicle, latest. And your wife can still not be happy. Do we agree on that one? Simbi and Tosin. Do we get that?
Sure. Yeah, I do. I agree with you on that one.
Simbi voice don't disappear. Go yes, Simbi.
But
What did that?
I'm here, sir.
I'm asking
I don't
you,
think
do you
we are
agree?
actually. Do I agree with what, sir?
You see, you are not paying attention. I
No,
said
maybe my
people
network
have
just.
money. Okay, I said people can have money. You can be an Odogun, changing your wife car every year, taking her to Dubai, taking her to everywhere, and the woman may still not be happy. Do you agree?
Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely.
Okay, so that automatically means that money is just part of what can make you have a happy marriage, but money in itself does not determine happiness. Thank you, Vivian. You see, so I don't even know people are actually listening. So thank you, Vivian. Money is necessary in marriage. Money is powerful, but you can have that money, and yet as a man who want to be a high valued man, if you don't know the place of money and the place of every other factors that can make your wife happy, the wife will just be seeing that money as a burden. You have the money, you don't stay at home. Every weekend, you are in one location or the other, and your wife is not part of that your journey. Today you are in Dubai, tomorrow you are in Vienna, next tomorrow you dey Paris. Business meeting today, business meeting tomorrow. And yet your wife is living in a 50 million naira mansion. She's not going to be happy. So we can now agree that money is out of the equation where we talk about people who want to put their marriage together for the longest. Now let's talk about love. Love is good. Love is excellent. But you can hardly find people who love each other 100%. That is, oh, my wife loves me 100, I love my wife 100. Don't get me wrong, the love is there. But sometimes you will have a marriage where either the wife loves more or the husband loves more. It's not as if maybe they don't love each other. And these love things we talk about, love will only keep your marriage going for maybe the first 5 years. When you are beginning to get to know each other, you are having your boost. Love could be the thing that you circle back to. After your husband begin movement, let me say, for instance, let me take this comment real quick. Comfort Fast said, some marriages still surviving with lack of trust, cheating aspect, but without happiness, it will definitely break up. E.g., Cubana Chief Priest wife. Hey, Comfort, you don't throw shade. But Comfort, you are absolutely correct, my sister. Thank you for that. Sister Auntie Grace said, true, you be. Yes, man. Thank you. Auntie Grace said, that's money, no trust, no happiness. Exactly. Then Mr. Larry said, I get what you mean now. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Dikpo. All right. So love is what couples circle back on within the first 5 years. You know, like I was saying yesterday, when the man comes, he comes with his own background, his own experience, his own expectations, everything. All the gbasgbos wey he don't collect, all the disappointment, everything that he has experienced in his life, he brought it to that marriage. The woman is coming from another experience. Maybe the woman, they have hurt her severally, somebody have cheated on her and everything as a girl. And then the home she's coming from too, that home also have some impact on the woman. Rosie, please move to your mic. I can hear feedback. So that also, the woman is coming from a place of her own unique experience. You feel me now? So as a result of that, they now match together. They start to begin clash. Let me give you a simple example. Let's say after marriage, that's when you discover that your husband likes to drink. Before, they put himself together when he want to come see you, no go drink. But after marriage, man, the wedding don't finish. Now you see, say every night, dude like to take a couple of shots of alcohol. And as a woman, you don't like it. After marriage, this guy where they go church every time, every day, church. Hey, Lord Jesus. Now marriage don't have to finish. Now drag you, they drag him before you go even go church. You begin to see several aspects of him. Now, after marriage, this guy loves his business. He loves his job. He spend a lot of time on his job. He go work. When he closed from work, 4, 5, instead of coming home, he went to go hang out with the boys. Now, you are beginning to see issues. And then you begin to talk about it. If you are somebody who like conversation, you start telling him, I need you to stay home. I need you to do that. It's not changing. You too, you come with your own. Let's say you are the type of woman who already get brainwashed with this thing that, oh, as a man, you have to do all the harsher, you wash clothes, you do this, you do that. I'm just saying it because people come with different experience these days. Now you get to the home, the husband you married to doesn't buy into all that. He believes, I got the money. There's no reason why you shouldn't be doing all this. Okay, you are working. I don't need you to work. You are just working because I want you to work. You should do this. So the thing that will survive that marriage for that first 5 years is that love. Because after 2 years of dealing with all this crap, you as a woman, you might already be tired. Even the man, because you are questioning him. Babe. I will say anytime you come back from work, you just pull your shoe, you just throw it anywhere you see. You know? You are complaining too. And he's beginning to get fed up of you complaining. But because you originally love each other before you started, that love will hold you together. But if that continues, the love will begin to fade away. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Sister Grace. Coming home, smelling of cigarettes. And all these things, you don't see it before. So you are dealing with so many things, but you are just married. You've just been married for 2 years. You don't want people to laugh you. The only thing that keeps you together will be that love. Because you will now begin to look at it like, oh, I say I do because I love him. Him too will say, oh, I'm already tired, but I love her. If only she can just calm down. So that is where love comes in. But if that shenanigans continue, that love will start to be dwindling. You will begin to lose it small. So you can see that when it comes to long-time marriage and relationship, love is just there, but it's not really the thing that holds it together. Then now you move to trust. And just like somebody put in the chat, absolutely. Trust is one thing that is the most difficult thing to build in marriage. Please, those of you who have been married for the longest, tell us, just put in the chat and let's know if we are on the same page. Because those of you who have been married 24, 50, 30 years, and those of you who have married for long before maybe divorce happened, you can testify to what I'm saying now. All right? Trust is the most difficult things to build in marriage, especially if you are married to an African man. And when it comes to trust, it's not hard to trust women. Now, man is difficult to trust mostly. Don't get me wrong. There are still some men who don't trust their woman. Some of them just don't trust their woman because of some nonsensical thing they have in mind. You know, there are some men that if their wife dress good, they jealous. They believe say she won't go see somebody. There are some men that everything their wife do, they attach meaning to it. They are jealous. I don't know. Some men are like that. But majorly, men are the one that is most difficult to trust. So, my brother, if you want to be a high-valued man, if you want to be a really high-valued man, you have to invest time, character into building trust. Just know that after you and your wife say I do and you got married, she still don't trust you. It will take her 3 to 5 years at times before she can begin grown into trusting you. And wow, what will now make her to begin to trust you? Because between that 3 to 5 years that she has been with you, she had noticed that you are a man of your words. She had noticed that you don't lie. She had noticed that when you ask questions, even when the answer is not going to suit her, you still have the courage to tell her the truth. You feel me? She would have noticed that when you say, babe, I'm at the bus stop, you are actually at the bus stop. A lot of things would have happened that you come through all the time. She has verified. She has noticed that when you come back from work or you people are home, Your phone is not facing down. Your phone is not on vibration. When people call you, you are not doing, okay, I'll call you back. You can receive your call when she's there. Your phone can ring, you can tell her, babe, let me answer that phone. Whoever they call, tell them, I'll call them back. I don't know if you're getting what I'm saying. She would have seen that you are forthcoming, you are not playing games. She saw you with a woman or something, she asked you, who be this person? Waiting they go on. I see you with this person. That you open up now, woman. You say, oh, that lady, she's so and so person. Oh, this is what is going to. In fact, let me call her so you can even talk to her. You would have done so many things that gradually has built her trust in you. And the first thing is, you should have built such legacy, credibility when it comes to cheating. You should have record that shows that whatever investigation she is doing, she always come up to realize that my husband is not cheating. So even though she can't trust you because you are a man, she can't trust you 100%, but she knew that the way you move, it does not reflect or show anything that you are cheating. When you are broke, you are open up. You open up, you let her know that you are broke. When money come in, you open up, you tell her that, hey, babe, that contract don't pay. Money don't they. So trust is very, very difficult to build. But then, even while you spend that much time to build trust, one bad move, one bad mistake from you as a man can destroy the whole trust you have built over the years. And that is why, like somebody drop it in the chat, you can cheat. Trust can be broken and the woman may still stay, but even while she stays, she's not happy. So that brings me to the happiness thing that I'm talking about. But before I move on, Uncle Dayo, what's your take about the trust aspect of this conversation, sir? Hello, Uncle Dayo. It be like network, don't happen. No. Anyway,
Uncle
let me continue.
Studio, sir. It's not the studio.
Why I come to the see him for here? I think say in the studio. Okay, let me share the link again for him to come back in. So now, let us now move on to happiness. Yeah. This is my advice to men out there. Young men, if you want to be a high-valued man, your primary goal is to ensure happiness in your home. How do you guarantee happiness in your home? It means that whatever you were doing, everything you were doing, laughter must be number one in your home. Your wife must always be happy. Now listen, I am not recommending that you have to sacrifice your own happiness in order for your wife to be happy. But listen to me. When you make it a power that your wife must always be happy, whether there is money or there is no money, no matter the situation that is going on, she must be good. She must be happy. You figure how to make sure your wife is happy continuously. Your wife will begin to reciprocate. Women, when it comes to these things, sometimes women are slow. I'm not saying it's negative. Like some women, it will take them a while before they will begin to reciprocate. But trust me, the moment you cannot bring laughter to somebody, you can't put smile on someone's face and you will not be getting that same smiles back. Because one of the things you can do to ensure happiness is in your home is to make sure you guys are having barest minimum fight, barest minimum argument. You take her complaint seriously. Any issue she raise, you pay attention to it. Because happiness encompasses so many things. And we will begin to break it down further. But Uncle Dayo, welcome back. I didn't know you were no longer in the studio. I was seeing you, but Simbi and Co cannot see you. Uncle Dayo, what's your take about trust in marriage?
I was not called by the network. Now, the thing is that everything you said about trust is very, very on point. But it goes deeper than that also. Because to build trust is not easy. People think that love builds trust. Love doesn't build trust. Trust is something that you must work at. Both of you must work at earning the trust. Naturally, if somebody loves you, it gives you some level of trust, but that is not the trust here. How many couples after marriage, then they say, "Oh, I love my husband. I trust my man," and then from the flimsiest rumor that maybe a friend of ours say, "See, babe, I saw your husband coming out from an hotel with a woman." Oh. The lady that says she loves her husband, she trusts her, she'll just go gaga. It's not because she doesn't love her husband, it's not, but because they have not taken time to really work on each other to build that trust between each other. So it will always amount to something else. But if both parties, or if the man, as you said, sir, is the one that invests time in building trust in the wife, it's a matter of time, the wife too will surely reciprocate. But there's something that they need, sir. Both couples need patience. Marriage, trust, and everything is built on patience. You must be patient with each other. You made a point earlier on, sir, which was really critical. You said a man is coming from his own background, a woman is coming from his own background. Before there can be fusion, there must be friction. Both of you will have battles. Both of you will have misunderstandings. No marriage is a bed of roses. No matter how much you love each other, even the tongue and the teeth in the mouth, they bite each other sometimes. That's how marriage is. There will be a time that you have issues, but if both of you are not patient with each other, little issues might escalate into bigger ones. So when we're talking about trust, we are talking about something that both of you must consciously focus and build. It's not something that will just come by the way. You must be like intentional about it. Intentional about building that trust. I cannot go out without telling my wife, "Oh, I'm going out to so place." And if she calls me, I will be there. These little things matters. Don't be an African man that I'm a man. Nobody can query me. What I do? No. In marriage, it will affect you badly. Let your wife know your inside that. Let your wife know your left foot and your right. Let her be able to say, if my husband say that he's at Ikeja, you meet him at that Ikeja. Not that if you tell your wife, "I'm going to Ikeja," then they're going to see you at VI. No. So all these things matters. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, bros. Thank you.
Hello.
Simbi, read the comment on the screen from Auntie Grace.
Okay. So Auntie Grace is saying, no matter how happy you are, if the trust your partner has for you is repeatedly broken, that happiness will be tampered with. I think trust and happiness work hand in hand. That's from Mama Grace.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Auntie Grace is right. You see, trust and happiness, they go hand in hand. 100%. But then, the way I see it, trust is like the umbrella body that encompasses every other element in marriage. Because when we say, "Oh, me, I want a happy marriage," or "I want a happy marriage," there are several elements that make up a happy marriage. And that's where you will see marriage counselors, they will talk about communication, trust, respect, commitment, intimacy, and so on and so forth. Companionship, friendship. They bring so many things together. But in my little experience and what I've observed from grown people who have been married forever is that if you recognize that all these elements that make up for a happy marriage, one is missing or the other is missing, something is wrong. So for you as a man, you want to ensure that all those key elements are always taken care of. Communication. Some people always believe that the only time you communicate is when there is issue. Oh, you got to communicate as couple. You got to communicate. But communication, they in all different forms. Me, I do say the best form of communication you can have with your woman is to give her that freedom to throw banter with you, to gossip, to laugh, to discuss almost everything. It's not just when there is a problem. When issue day, not be only that time you want to say, marriage counselor say we should communicate. Baby, let's talk. Baby, let's talk. No. If you have been talking, chatting with your wife consistently, you will never get to that point where you're going to experience breakup in communication. I don't know if I'm making sense to you guys, though. Eh?
Yes, sir.
I don't know if I'm making sense now. Because people think that, oh, you communicate, you discuss. They just take it that, okay, anytime my husband, they complain, we go communicate, we go talk. No. To be a high-valued man, you should make sure there is no restriction in communication between you and your wife. I'm still a young boy, a young married guy. Some of my friends that are just getting married in the past 2, 3, 4 years, they ask me a lot of questions because they believe, say, oh, you've been married 15 years. You must have some experience. I always tell them, say, it's not matter of experience. It's just that I learn from older people. I listen to pastors, I listen to marriage counselors, I listen to older people when they share their own personal experience. And what I'm sharing with you right now, young man, is one of the secrets of the marriage where me I love and I'm enjoying. And I do believe all our experienced uncles and aunties, they will tell you the same thing. As a man, there must be no limit to the number of times you and your wife are communicating in a day. That's why I tell you here, chatting. If you have not been practicing this, start practicing it now as a man. Sorry, I'm talking to brotherhood today. Maybe we go do my own, and I will invite my sisters to come and share with you guys. Maybe Sister Yinka and Co. I will invite her to come and share with us. I'm just talking to my fellow men today. Make communication a part of your marriage. Always be in communication with your... Call your wife at times, even when you don't have anything to say. Just call your wife. How about that? Just call her. She picks and say, yes, you are calling me. I hope everything is okay. Just say, babe, I don't have anything to say. I just want to hear your voice. That's why I just call. And from there, if not something where you know they do before, you know our Nigerian women, African women, you'll be like, really? I'm suspecting you. Are you sure something is not going on? You are trying to hide that you just call me out of the blue. You care. You call me when you know be say we get issue or something. And you just have to tell her, no, babe, I just want to hear your voice. I like the way you talk. I miss you. I see say we are not talking. No, that's why I just, from there, you people can go on 1 hour. Even after you drop, 2-3 minutes later, text her. Begin practice it now. I know it's hard. For those who are in marriage right now, and you and your partner are in a place whereby nothing is really going on anymore. It's like you lost interest and you still want to rekindle that passion, that love that you share together. Brother, start like this. Make it a point that every day I will send my wife WhatsApp message 4 times a day. Remember, you have not been doing this before. But if you want to be a high-valued man, you want your wife to begin to see you in a different light. Just Just write down for somewhere, find a calendar. Just say, okay, for the next 30 days, I'm going to practice texting my wife at least 4 times a day. And I will engage her. If I don't even have anything to share with my wife, I will go, if I go to YouTube, I go to Facebook, I see any funny video, I will copy the link, I will send it to my wife. At the beginning, it's going to be strange. She's going to be like, what is going on with this man? After a while, she will respond. Set a 30 days goal. If you cannot make it to 30 days, see it as a failure. Don't worry. Whether she's responding to it or not, just make it mandatory that I will be sending my wife at least, I will send her message 4 times in a day. If I reach work, I will text her, hey babe, I don't reach work. Oh, I hope everything is okay. How about your day? How is your day going? I know it's hard as African men. It's so hard for us to do, especially when this thing is not part of our life before. It's so hard. You'll be like, this woman go begin to feel somehow. Now I go chat my wife. Brother, these are some of the things that makes you a high-valued man. Initially, your wife will be like, something is going on. This is not my husband. I bet this man don't they suspect me? Which time this man begin to send me message 4 times in a day? For 1 week now, my husband has been sending me message every day. You see any gossip going on, anything, text it to her. You go to store, you go anywhere, you see her fancy thing, you take the picture, send it to her. Uncle Dayo, what is your take on that, sir?
I just want to add something to what you are saying. Sir, please, couples should learn to make their spouse their best friend. Marry your best friend. It helps you. It helps. Couples that are still struggling to communicate with their wives, I think they should work diligently on it. Otherwise, whatever you don't discuss with your spouse, that thing may be the thing that will pull you people apart. I've always preached this. Even my wife can bear me witness. Share everything with your partner. It's not a matter. See, now you see on ourselves finish. I know of some couples that even the husband does not know how much the wife is earning at work, and the wife does not know how much the husband is earning. It's like everybody mind their own business. You cannot have a successful marriage like that. If you're not open to each other, if you're not each other's best friends, that is what allow. Let me break it down. Every person on this platform now, you have someone that you call your bestie. Every day, if you talk to your bestie, you'll not feel happy. And you can chat with your bestie from morning till night if you have the time, yes or no. Imagine if that's your bestie is your husband or your wife. Automatically, you have scored 100% on your communication level, because you'll be talking about everything that matters and everything to make both of you happy. And then if there are any issues coming up in your communication, you will take care of it also. First thing first, make your partner your bestie. Then every other thing will come easy. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. I see Dr. Ife is in the building. Dr. Ife, what's your take on I don't know if you were listening on the background. We are actually addressing men. We are talking to our fellow brother. We want to get them to become a high-valued man, a high-valued married man. So we are just sharing some of these simple secrets with them. And we started with love, trust, happiness, and money. We asked what's the most important thing. I think we all agree that happiness is the main secret, is the main ingredient of a very long marriage. Because every other thing, you can look at it one way or the other, it could break. But if husband and wife make happiness the key, if husband is committed to my wife must be happy, wife too is like my husband must be happy, then they will recognize that every other component that makes up a happy marriage has to be maintained in order to keep that happiness flowing. So I spoke about communication, and I said many of our brothers, when they hear communication, their intention is that, only when there is issue, that is when we should prioritize communication. So we start by telling them that, listen, communication has to be done every day. In fact, you and your wife must be talking every day. So I gave them a clue that for those who marriages are shaking right now, and it's like they've lost the spark and everything, all they have to do especially men, is to take all those small communications seriously. They should prioritize it. Start by texting your wife at least 4 times a day first. Until she's comfortable with that, even though she will notice the changes, but she will be comfortable that, okay, my husband is texting me. Oh, me and my husband, we chat a lot. We do this a lot. We do that a lot. Since you were here now, you want to say 1 or 2 things about that communication part. In terms of simple communication, or not until when there is breakdown, when we're all day, that is where you now want to sit down and you want to do active listening and communication. Dr. Ife, are you still here? Okay, be like Dr. Ife is busy. Let's move on. Now, that same communication that I'm talking about, it will open the doors to a lot of things. I see AJ made a statement here. AJ said, don't start what you can't keep up. You get why. They say the day you miss, there will be an issue. That's women for you. Okay, now, AJ, I have to address this. We need to change our mindset. There is something called the high-valued man mindset. It's okay. If you miss one, you now only you talk, say, I want to be sending my wife messages 4 times in a day. Because you want to reignite your relationship. You want to build friendship and all that. Now, if you miss 1 or 2 chat in a day or 2, yes, your wife can say, this one where this man never chat me today. What is going on? You should expect it. Now, when she said, oh, girl, boss, Olori mi oga, bros, I noticed today you only text me twice, and you used to text me 4 times a day. What were you doing? You dey text someone else? You should receive that with a positive mindset. That means that your wife is beginning to enjoy that chat you are having with her. She's beginning to look forward to it. You see, so if I'm in your shoe, if a woman feels like, oh, you missed this chat today, oh, you only text me twice instead of 4 times, I go dey happy inside me. Woo! Now happiness for me, because now that tells me that what I am doing is working. She is paying attention. She is expecting it. So don't look at it that, oh, she's now doubting me. And if there are reasons why you didn't text her, if not say you just forget, there's no need to lie. That's where transparency comes in. All you need to say, oh, babe, make I don't lie to you. I forget. I think say, you know, how they text you like 4 times, 6 times every day. I'm so used to read now, but no verse. I just forget. I was carried away. That's it. You feel me? Somebody like me, what me I usually do in situation like that. For the fact, say I even missed that 2 texts yesterday. You see the next day, you no go do anything. Anytime where I get break, anytime where I get downtime, na message, na chat, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's all part of the fun. So for those who marriage are shaking right now, please don't take this lightly. We want to do better as African husband, and I think it's just okay for us to share with each other so that we can implement some of these strategies in our home. Now, communication again is not all about verbal communication. If you want to have a successful, long-time, happy marriage, it's not about verbal. In fact, the non-verbal communication in its own, it goes a long way than talking, laughing. What are some of these non-verbal communication that you can practice? Touching. Brother, if you are listening and you know that the only time you get to touch your wife is when you dey prep for kerewa, it is wrong. it is wrong. Maybe the last time you used to touchy with your wife is the first 2 or 3 years that you got married. Now that you've been 4 or 5 years into the marriage, no touchy again. Bro, it is wrong. Please listen. These are the traits of high-valued man. Touch your wife every moment, the touching is not about sex. No. That touch is you telling your wife, I see you, babe. I see you all the time. If she's sitting on the couch, sit beside her. She's doing work, she's cooking everything. Go bump into her. I don't know, maybe you guys are understanding this. But these are what high-valued men do. When we say high-valued married man, it is not about how rich he is. It is not about which kind of big house where he get. No. There are all many minor, insignificant things that we push away, we don't do as African men. That is irrelevant. And these are the things that goes a long way with women. This is not just African women, all over the world. Touchy. Even when they fight, touch. When they get argument, touch. That is what we're talking about. This is part of communication. Now, let me bring another aspect of non-verbal communication that people often don't see coming. There are some things you do around the house that is your way of communicating to your wife. And she get it. Your wife wants her home to be in certain condition. Your children mess it up. Fix it, bros. It's part of communication. When she come, she goes, say, my husband do this thing. Oh, boy. My husband, they try now. Your wife motor dirty. Pick it up. They can go car wash. Make they wash them for her. It's part of you sending a message to her. And another important part of this communication thing is how much do you listen to your wife? Can you just always create time to just make sure your wife talks and you are just there enjoying her talk? I'm telling you, these are part of the things that constitute high-valued man. Women like to talk. And Uncle Dayo is here, he can testify. Women like to talk. If you give them that freedom, if they are so free with you, they like to talk. At least I know this. I'm married to an introvert, and yet my own introvert, he talk past me. When he be saying, I meet with her for house. Now from my side, I take no say, women like to gist.
If you see my wife outside, she's a very, very quiet person. But when we get together, Uncle Beno, to sleep na while because we gist, we go talk, we go laugh, we go do everything. But person will go see my wife outside, go think say this person, no, she's a quiet person. But when you have a partner, be yourself. Now that is one of that thing that I want us to even talk about. If time even permits us, be yourself with your partner. It does not start in marriage. It starts from courtship. Be yourself in front of your partner.
Exactly.
See, when people do packaging before marriage, they now enter marriage, they now wanted to be themselves. Conflict will happen. Bad both will come up. For those people that are still in courtship now, please be yourself. Let your partner know you for who you really are, not your package self.
Exactly.
So, see, a man that will love you with all your flaws. And a woman that will love you will love you with all your mistakes, whatever. But in courtship, he or she will see that this person is being real, not a packaged one. There are some couple while they are in courtship, they are living a different life. But once they enter marriage now, because now they've gotten what they want, they now want to like open up. That's what problem will start in that marriage. Be yourself in marriage, so that going forward, there will be nothing for you to hide. You just be yourself naturally, and the both of you will now focus on making each other happy. Simple. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. So please, that communication is key. The moment your wife cannot talk with you, you guys came back from work. Maybe you return by 5, 6, and you don't go to bed until like 10. So for the next 4 hours, you don't even find time to sit with her. You just gist. Just gist. Those are like the best gist ever. When my wife was working in a different facility and I was working elsewhere, did you know I knew almost everybody on her unit, including patients? And I've never been to her work. Anytime I go to her work, maybe I just go drop food, or because sometimes I be wakajigbe, I can just be driving around town, and in the afternoon, I will just call her up, babe, what do you want for lunch? Oh, I know she likes Subway, and there are some food like that where she like. So if I just see any, my mind go just babe, where you dey? I dey around this your shop. Say you want this one? Say you go take am for lunch? I can just buy it and I'll go to drop it. But I've never entered into a unit or anything at all. And still, it's like I knew almost everybody because we talk every day. Bros, to be a high-valued man, allow your woman to talk to you freely. Share. Just sit down. Just laugh together. Okay? Now, if things have really gone bad somehow, that you no longer talk that much in the house, there is a way you can rekindle that. There is a way you can restart all that. Start by watching movies together. Yes, start by watching movies together. Brother, you coming home and choose to watch sports while your wife is watching home movie, is not a good sign of a good, happy marriage. Don't get me wrong. You can always watch your sport. You can always watch your soccer and everything. But you see, in a week, just try this. You cannot, because those of us who live in Western world, work no, they let us spend time together most time. But you see, that 1 or 2 days that you are off in the week, spend time with your wife, watch home video. It's not about going to the theater. You can always go to the theater, but make it a part of you to see movies together. And when you are watching that movie, make sure you are in the movie. In fact, if you guys are doing that frequently, very soon I go begin get character inside movie self. All these things brings happiness. And that brings me to the next point. You see, all this communication thing and everything, the reason it's difficult for many of our brothers to do is because you don't take your time to know your woman. To be a high-valued married man, please be observant. Be observant. At the initial stage, if you have to the right way till you observe down, write it down. Women have pattern. At least my sisters are here. You can tell me if I'm right or wrong when I explain this. Women have patterns and routine that they hardly change them. Some women, when they come from work, they get what that they do for the first 5 minutes to 30 minutes when they return from work. It get what now their routine. Some women, when they wake up in the morning, they get their routine. Weekends, women have a routine. If you want to be a high-valued man, you have to study her routine. Listen, marriage is beautiful. Marriage is sweet. If you know what you are doing. If you know you don't know your wife's routine and you are hearing this, please, my brother, from now on, start paying attention to her routine. You know the quick change. When women go to the bathroom, He get their routine for bathroom too. When they want to go out for an event, they get their routine. When they are dressing up, they have their routine. Almost everything that a woman do around the house, it is routinized. So it's so easy for you to get to know who is your wife. How is she moving? How does she do her things? You know, the quick change. Where wahala the day be say when you don't even take time to know your wife routine, bros, you are not trying to create happiness. Because if you know her routine, you know when to come in and when to get out. You know when to be involved and when to leave her alone and all those things. Even on bed, I'm not talking about Kerewa. When it comes to sleeping, women also have routine around how they sleep. Some women like to wear bonnet, which is a bonnet that they call that thing. I think a bonnet. That thing when they wear when they won't sleep, that they take that thing, pack their hair. They get a different color. Yes, bonnet. Thank you, Simbi.
Yes.
Some women have all kinds of night gowns they wear when they want to sleep. Even on bed, you get out, you know your wife routine. Some women, once they turn to their left, that is when they fall into deep sleep. Some, when they sleep on, I don't want to speak nursing language, prone position, meaning when they sleep, lie on top their belly. That's when some of them went into deep sleep. Some, when they face up, in nursing, we will say they are lying supine. That you need to pay at. This is a woman you are spending your life with. You should know everything. If you pay attention to your woman so deep, the moment something is wrong, you will catch it instantly. Oh, yes. You will catch it. These are those things that make you a high-valued man. When you hear a woman say, my husband sabi me where. These are some of the things that the man is doing that makes the woman not say, oh, my husband sabi me. Start paying attention to your woman. You feel me? If you are living with a woman 3, 4, 5 years and you still don't know her routine, bros, what are you doing? Who is outside that is getting all your attention? Or is it money that you are chasing that is taking all your attention away from your wife? I know women throw attention around very much. That's why sometimes when I join platform where they are discussing all this marriage palaver thing, sometimes I will tell my sister, I say, okay, make una break this thing down. Because men are watching, and if you don't break it down, they might not know what you are saying exactly. You know, sometimes when you listen on some platform, you will hear people say, oh, women like attention. Give your woman attention. We need attention. Women, they talk well. But if you ask them and say, okay, auntie, break this attention thing down. What do you mean by women like attention? What will be the attention? Some women, I'm sorry, some auntie can't even explain what that attention is all about. Uncle Patrick, there, yeah. Hey, Uncle Patrick, there, yeah. Oh boy, I don't rant go since. Uncle Patrick, welcome, sir. How are you doing, sir? We just said we'll start this series. So me and Uncle Dayo, now we they do hosting and co-hosting here. Uncle Patrick said, Uncle Ben, no attention, they deep, even for sleep. Maybe snoring. Stop, Baba. You are snoring too loud. Exactly. So please, brother, to be a high-valued man, you must pay attention. When we say pay attention, it does not mean that, shebi I sit down now, she's talking, I'm there, I'm listening. That is not. You have to pay attention by knowing everything around your woman. Women get pattern, they get routine. Please don't forget. I've spoken a little bit about communication, and I'm not going into the deep communication, say, oh, we have problem, let us communicate. I'm just telling you that if you talk to your woman every time, you people talk freely, verbal, chatting, texting, all around the clock, you will never end up in a situation whereby A marriage counselor or a pastor will be telling you people, oh, you need to communicate. No, you won't even get there, because whatever is going to be the problem, both of you will have chatted about it. Like play. So please, being a high valued married man means a lot. I tell you what, no woman wants to divorce a high valued man. I know it's a very broad topic, but maybe by the time Uncle Dayo and I we will do like 10 series. We don't cover almost everything. Women don't want to divorce a high valued man. If you understand this, my marriage, this my message. Being a high valued man is not about the money. And sisters are making fantastic money now. Sisters are rich. They got great job. They get money. So I got money. Have you seen my latest Benz? Have you seen my newest mansion? No, that's not what makes you a high value man. And God bless my sister Natu. Sister Natu and Marriott, I think they define it as high net worth men. If your money is what makes you think you are a high valued man, now you are just a high net worth man. High valued men are the ones you see that are happy in their marriage. And why they are happy in the marriage, it boils down to what we are discussing right now. So please, pay attention to your wife routine. Pay attention to how she does her thing, how she moves. Okay? Please, let's move on. Uncle Dayo, that routine,
Yes, sir.
you want to add anything to paying attention to women routine? Abi a lie? Say women
Yes,
get
sir.
routine.
I have to quickly make a more pushback because I'm reading the comments. I can see what my brothers are saying. There are some things that I was saying that I think I have to stand in of caution.
Okay.
Trying to please wife.
Let me see. Which person make we trace? Say now look.
No, as you know, he has mentioned quite a lot of things that you know you can do just to make your wife smile and happy. It's not about you trying to do what to make her happy. It's about you understanding what she needs or what to make her happy. You must understand her first. It is not to initiate that really matter. Some women may not like you dancing for them. Your wife may not like you playing around them like a baby. She may to understand your wife first. What does she like, and do what she likes.
Exactly.
You can get. If you are like saying you just want to do something to make her happy, you may be doing something that will not make her feel good. So start from understanding what she wants first, and then go ahead and do it. Thank you, sir.
Shout out to you, cool mama, my cool mama. Cool mama, I hope they have buried your ex-president now. I was going to do a show on your ex-president. One time, the man was supposed to call me so they can bury him, but there was problem between the current administration and his family people. I hope they have buried him now. Thank you, cool mama. Thank you for coming. Hey, Misty, what's up, Misty? How you doing? All right. What are other elements of a high-valued man? Remember, we are talking about happiness because that is my own key. I'm a happy person, and I've come to realize that if you can figure how to make your partner happy, after a while, your partner too will figure how to make you happy. And that happiness comes with laughter. If you as partners, if you laugh a lot in your home, anytime your wife comes, she says something, you know, they laugh. Husband comes, she says something, you know, they laugh. That is a lot. It goes a long way. Laughter can actually make a woman look fresh. I have never seen a woman who is happy that will come out in the same breath and say, my husband is abusing me emotionally. Because all those stuff will not be part of your home. I have not seen a happy woman who will say, a woman that the husband is making conscious effort that she should be happy, and she's truly happy. I have never seen such women come online and say, my husband is an abuser, because he knows they are laughing every day in their home. So, brother, we started this series talking about happiness, and I'm simply saying, for you to be a high-valued married man, you should know how to make your wife happy. And we established that why money is a big part, a huge part of a happy marriage. Money alone does not determine happiness in marriage. Happiness in marriage comes with a lot of things. And that is why we said you have to prioritize communication. When you prioritize communication, both verbal and non-verbal communication, you also have to pay attention to your women pattern and routine. It goes a long way. Please, if you don't know how to reignite happiness in your marriage as a man, don't worry, my brother. That's why we have Real Fam. You can always reach out to me. Let us talk man to man. We go just laugh about it. That's my own approach. We'll discuss this thing, we'll laugh about it. We can work around some basic principles on how to bring that happiness back. If you know you are at a place right now whereby when you go to work, you are more happy at work than you are more happy at home, it's wrong. If you know as a husband, when you go to work, when you spend time away from your wife, you are so happy, please, it is wrong. Something is definitely wrong. If spending time away from your wife makes you happy, you cannot claim to have happy marriage. Somebody is suffering in that marriage. Somebody is really, really suffering in that marriage. That is so wrong. Okay. Let me take Uncle Patrick comment and then I will just say one or two things and we'll call it a day. Then we move on another series. Uncle Patrick said, at Uncle Ben, we need to hear from our sisters from the panel. Let us know what our sister sees in a man as high value. Absolutely, sir. It's because this today's show is just me and Uncle Dayo. Because since last week, our Real Fam have said that we should do shows like this, and I think we will do the show even if there are no people, nobody that is viewing. We gonna do the show. Now let's do what Uncle Patrick said. Sisters, if you are watching both in the chat online and you are in the studio, tell us what constitutes a high valued married man to you. What are some of the challenges you are facing or that you have witnessed in the past or you've seen some couples doing based on the few points we have highlighted so far? That is communication, verbal and non-verbal, texting and all those, electronic communication, toshi, not kerewa toshi. Oh, we are not talking about you are touching her with the intention, say you want to kerewa. We mean random touching. Tell us. And lastly, pattern, routines and pattern. What do you notice about a man who pay attention to routine and pattern? So let's start with my girls, Simbi and Tosin. Do you guys want to tell me what constitutes a high valued married man to you? To sisters in the chat, please tell us also what constitutes a high valued married man to you. Let's go. Is Simbi still here? I think my girls, they don't come up for studio.
I'm
Simbi?
here, sir. I'm here, boss.
Don't worry, Simbi. I
I'm
go
here.
buy ice cream for you. For at least you are still here. You go drink ice cream. So, Simbi, based on what I've said so far, what are the things you think define a high-valued married man to you?
Uncle Ben, basically you said everything. Yeah, and you hit the nail on the head. But one thing I want to say, one thing I want to add is I like my man to be able to hear me even when I'm not speaking. And I want him to be able to Uncle Ben, what is that?
No, go ahead, go
Yes,
ahead.
I want my man to understand my body language too. If you can tell if I'm not comfortable with something, if I don't like something, I don't necessarily need to talk all the time before you can get the message.
Right.
That's when you mentioned understanding your wife, knowing her. Because when you know, there are some things that you want to do, for example,
Thank you, cool mama.
and you'll be like, yes, and you'll be like, oh, my wife is not going to like it. Or my body language, I can just give you sign and you already understand. It's not like you'll be looking at me as if, what's she trying to say? No.
Yeah.
That's why, like Mr. Dio said, we have to be best friends, because besties knows what's up. Besties can tell that, oh, okay, she's not buying it, she doesn't like it. And sometimes when you understand your woman, I think you can save yourself a whole lot of headache. For example, you're in a public place. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay, let me use family gathering for example now, and somebody is trying to do something your wife does not like. You can just step in even before she reacts. You have averted a lot. What
Yes.
would have caused fight and misunderstanding, you don't clear am. My dad, may he so rest in peace, I saw him do that a lot when he was alive.
Yep.
Always stepping in, don't let you understand what I'm saying, sir. So basically that's just it. That's why you need to study your wife. Don't just be laid back and say, oh, I didn't know you didn't like that type of thing. Oh, did you know that some men don't even know their wife's favorite color? Is that bad? And
Thank you,
sometimes
my
they
dear.
don't notice the little things, like when we change our hair. You don't notice that I just made a new hair, or you don't notice that, okay, maybe I'm slimming down or something is wrong. Even if I say I'm fine, I need you to know that I'm not fine. Like, there's a way I
Yeah.
would say I'm fine. You can tell that I'm not fine. You'll be like, no, no, no,
Absolutely.
no, no. Yes, you
Absolutely.
should be able to tell that I'm not fine, even when I'm sick. Because women, sometimes when you ask us what is wrong, sometimes we will not say what is actually wrong with us. We just keep it within. I'm sorry, sisterhood, but we just want you to figure it out. Be my Superman. Figure it
Right.
out. Because you spend
Right.
time with me and you know me and you are my bestie. And I 100% support what Mr. Dayo said. Marry your best friend. Let your man be your best friend, because I have to be free around my husband. I don't want the only time my husband is smiling with me is when he wants to carry wa.
Yeah.
No.
All
Thank
right,
you,
Simbi.
sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Simbi. That's a good one. Uncle Dayo, Uncle Patrick is in the building. Uncle Patrick, you want to help us chime in, sir? Thank you for coming, sir.
Yes, sir, Uncle Ben, all over the farm. All in farm and over the farm. I know we're out there.
Yes, so we are all here. Oh.
Uncle Ben, you are doing a great job. You have been back with our uncle, the Uncle Dio.
Thank you, sir.
I do well, Uncle Ben.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
God bless you. Yeah, Simi made a very valid point, talking about understanding your body language, paying attention to her, and the man must be my bestie. That's very good. Every relationship has phases in life. From phase one, Uncle Ben, no one will agree with me that buying this thing for your wife, what's it called? Going to buy food for her while she's at work didn't just start. You started from somewhere when you came to America. Remember,
Absolutely.
remember those days when you were struggling? Say, "Wow, why did I even come to this country?" And a lot of water don't pass under bridge for us. Say, which way? Why this woman bring me come here? All kind of stuff. Let me share my experience. When I first came to this country, we used to attend white people's church, and we see the white people, even in the church, rubbing the back of their wife, like, why are these people doing this? They're always rubbing each other. Maybe you have experienced it, Uncle Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Those are in America. So only was it Monday, I was driving from work. This guy was driving big bike, and the wife was behind her at the stop at the light. Can you believe she put her hand on her legs, on her thigh, was still rubbing us? Wow. These thing has accustomed these people, they are used to it. You know, they are used to it. If in our country now they go say, what thing they do this man? Why they do this kind of thing in the church? You are not spirit filled. You are not listening to the pastor. Anyway, that goes aside. Being a valued man goes a long way, Uncle Ben.
Yes.
Yes. And first of all, you must understand that woman. You don't even know where she's coming from. Before a woman can open up to you, that woman will have had that confidence in you. Men don't talk. But when a woman wants to talk, if a woman is talking to her friend and she's not talking to you, that's an issue.
Absolutely.
Yes. So there's a deep something. Women are emotionally wired. For her to be telling, I'm not saying, there's some women that everyone run away from. Say, no, I don't want this one too much. Some women will tell me, Uncle Pass, my husband says, don't tell him. I say, why you tell him? No, I don't even want to hear. Please. To me, I would say, it's neither bringing your husband down. And she doesn't mean that. Why are you telling me this? Don't tell me this. Please. Because when you begin to tell me this, I look down on that man. I don't want you to know. I said, please. I said, Uncle, please don't tell him. What do you mean? What am I trying to say? For a woman to be so deep, to be telling you issues that are so deep, that means she had that, trust, confidence, and security. One of the most important things that a woman needs from a man is security, which is very
Absolutely.
important. If you are your wife, even didn't talk for 2-3 days, she knows that you are not going to cheat. Yes, she's not going to search your phone. She's not going to be watching you. That confidence will be there for, yes, I know. Whatever might be the case, I know this man. If that one is not there, and Uncle Ben, I said something, you don't know where she's coming from, which is very important. She must have had some bad experience, might be concerning relationship, it might even be concerning her own family. And whatever happened to a mother affects the female daughter. 100%. I must tell you. 100%. It takes the grace of God and the knowledge of God and counseling. So if you are going to, you must really know. Well, I'm not even talking about money now. Women are the receiving end. She's going to carry your baby. She's going to go through 9 months of pain on the day of delivery. Like when I came to America, when my wife wanted to have a baby, the director of a big hospital, I didn't even know. They had more than 9 doctors. So I was, the man, that was my first time of meeting the man. Just asked, he said, Patrick was just laughing. He said, do you want to come in? No, when during our clinicals, I'm from Africa. I said, no. He said, no, come in. Sit down together. I was like, okay, this is America. So I now set up, this is the way they do it. They want me to be part of it. Unlike Nigeria, the man goes there outside. The woman goes to the day of delivery. More than 9 doctors that were under the director of the hospital. They were running and now coming. Me too came in. They gave me robe I wore, all those things. We were there together. So women are the receiving end, brother. So you must, first of all, know where she's coming from.
Yeah.
The trait of a first daughter is different from the trait of a last daughter. A woman that comes from 2 homes, 2 parents' home, is different from a woman that comes from a single mother that does things by herself, that doesn't need a man's help. So those are the things you have to even look at. Like Uncle Ben said, if she's smart, she has a good job, she's from a single parent, she's a medical doctor, she can do stuff by herself, she doesn't really care. So it takes the grace of us for her to really trust you, have that confidence in you and say, yes, this is the man. You must bring it up. You know what I mean?
Yes.
She has a job, she's a professional. She might as well say she doesn't need you. It is left for you to say, begin to look at, I need to know this lady. And for you to even get married with her too, that means 50%. Uncle Ben,
Yes,
let me
sir.
put it out there. You can't know a woman 100%.
Never. Never. No woman 100%. Uncle Patrick, no start to.
You can't know 100%. What we are asking is that you have to be there. Let that trust be there in you, that confidence that this is my man, you must be there. And when you are having children, even from what your children be talking about you, she may not say anything, she will know that, yeah, this man is playing a good role as a father. Are you getting it?
Yes, sir.
I could be, at least you saw the Father Day card I posted. The thing caught me. Say, wow, this is the last born of the house that wrote that.
Yes, sir.
She's not the kind of person that talk. She doesn't talk. She's a smart girl. You know what I mean? But she just wrote down once. Wow, so those are the things. It goes a long way. I must tell you, our women they are strong. Let me put it that way, Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir. No, of course. Of course.
This generation, they are even stronger. They are stronger. So it takes a lot to be a valued man. I tell you, it's not about, like Uncle Ben, it's not about paying the bill. Anybody can pay the bill.
Of course, sir. Of course.
So anybody can pay the bill, but you have to be there. Show up. That's gonna be, and let me write up as it's gonna be in faces, Uncle Ben. It's gonna be in faces, even in this Obodo. But I've always been telling this story. I have somebody, the people I know, these are elderly people. I'm gonna round up with this story. These are elderly people. They've been in America for 56 years. They are Nigerians. The man told me, he said there was a time she took the wife to the airport, said, you must go home today. He said the only thing that saved them was there was no ticket on the counter. They buy ticket from the counter. But today, this man is saying, Patrick, I can't live without this woman. The same man say, I can't live without this woman. There's going to be storm. Yes. And like, I said something. When your wife can pick your phone, trust you, at least you've won, let me say, 60% of the war or whatever you're going to go through. Whenever infidelity comes in, you're in big trouble. Every other thing has gone. Even if she forgives you, it takes the grace of God. I'm going to put it that way. It takes the grace of God. Let me write down, this man I was talking about, I never heard it. So it was the woman that told me. There was a lady that wanted this woman, a daughter of a billionaire in America. But this man said, no, this is my wife. No, this is what I'm going to. He dated that lady, but said, no, billionaire, the way they treat the guy, said, no. He brought the woman for, said, no. They fought it. The woman did everything, said, no, this is my wife. I'm done with you. The man stood, and the man is workaholic, working, taking care of the family. That one alone, the man, like I said, he doesn't. For a billionaire wife his daughter wanted to marry him, he said, no, I'm not doing this. Is my wife's son. So you understand. The woman so trusted that despite what they went through, but they stand by each other. Thank you, Uncle Ben. God bless you.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you for being part of this powerful show. I left this topic towards the end because I know that only people who truly understand what the struggle of relationship is all about these days, those are the ones that appreciate topics like this. And I know my sisters in Real Farm, Obodo Oyinbo, everybody have always saying that we men that we have platform, we should be educating our fellow brothers so we can do better. I see a lot of black brothers, African brothers that desire happy marriages, They never thought they're gonna divorce. Many of them, we talk, they share their experiences, and my mind is always focusing on how I wish you guys know a couple of things. Your marriage wouldn't have ended. I think many sisters these days, they are thinking that when divorce happen, it's only the women that is experiencing the pain of divorce. I tell you, men regret divorce more than women. The only reason it seems like women are the one who bear the brunt the most is because women won't leave their children. So they have the children, they are caring for the kids. So it now makes it look like, oh, the man just divorced, he just run off. Honestly speaking, that is not how it works. A lot of men are crying when their marriage crashes. So that is why we are doing this series on how to become a high valued man. I pray that by the grace of Almighty God, some brothers that we get to watch this, like I said, I will cut it out, I will post it separately, so you can send it to either brothers, anybody, married couples can even watch it together. Maybe it can help you guys. And I'm happy to do this show with my other senior brothers because I know they have they have experiences, plenty of experiences than I can ever imagine, and they can actually testify or contribute to whatever I'm saying. So please don't joke with this series. We're gonna move on another episode, but remember what we cover on this particular episode. We talk about communication, and the communication we spoke about is not the usual communication that you hear from a lot of relationship experts, which is, do this, do this. No, I'm talking about communications that are insignificant, but it makes a lot of sense. Okay? Oh, don't worry, Auntie Rose, we are good. All right? make I even read all the comment now, Seb. Auntie Grace said, sorry, UB, I can't come into the studio. I'm busy right now. A high value man is someone who put my feelings into consideration without disregarding my feelings and contributions. God bless you, Auntie Grace. God bless you. So, brothers, listen, read all these comments. You can come back and watch this part because I'm going to read all the comments now. Hopefully, you will learn one or two things from it. So my sisters, they have highlighted some of the things that to them they see as characteristics of high valued man. Auntie Grace just said it now, that it's a man that puts her feelings into consideration without disregarding her feelings and contributions. Please, it matters. How do you put a woman's feeling into consideration? First, you must know her. And that's what I was talking about, studying, observing. I spoke about routine. I spoke about pattern. If me that I'm just 15 years in marriage, I can tell you that women have constant pattern. Now, once in a while, they change. Most time, their routine, they hardly change. So how do you recognize a woman feeling? You have to take time to observe her, how she does her thing, how she wants to be appreciated, how she wants to be treated, how she go around doing her own thing. That's how you get to know your woman. This feeling where Auntie Grace drop right now is a huge part of having a happy marriage. I tell you all the time. One time when Sister Rose and I, she called me and we were talking, and I was washing plates. And I told her, Sister Rose, if you there, I'm washing plate too. These children, they don't go school, but before they go school, the plate when they take chop, that money and everything, they don't dump them again. And I want to go to work, and I know my wife will be back before I come back. And I just feel like I know my woman. She spent her time the day before cleaning the whole house everywhere, arrange the whole thing. Now, by the time when me are prepared to go work, everywhere is messed up again. So I knew if she come back and see that place like that, it will piss her off. Not for me. She's not going to even mention my name. Now she and the children go enter, but I just feel like, no, by the time this woman go come back, see this thing, she go complain. Let me just watch it. After all, I have free time. I know they come live every day. I never start my 45 days live show then. So let me just clean it up, because I know her feeling will be hot and she will have issue with the kids. So that is just a simple example. You have to take time to understand your woman. Study them so you know them deeply. All right? Sister Chinye said when Uncle Patrick was talking about nobody, they know woman 100%. Sister Chinye said we don't even know ourselves 100%. Talk less of someone else, which is true. You can live with woman for this long. Until go still they show you some character at times, you will be like, where this one they come from again? And women involved too. I told you guys here. Now my own personal experience, I take no. Now from my own personal experience, now I take no. Say once women don't they approach 38, that they go 40, they hit 40 like this. They are a different human being from 40. I'm telling you from my own personal experience. You web your husband, you will come begin to she go do something. No be this woman be this. Once they hit 40, sometimes they go dress up, package themselves like say tomorrow no day, because their kids are grown now. They'll be like, no be this woman me with her. Wait till they happen. That is another level. So you are right, Sister Chinye. You can't know woman. Lie, you can't. Cool Mama said, a high-valued man is a man that understands my love language and be romantic. Now, if you are Cool Mama's husband, you should have figured this out. And it might take you a while to figure it out. So if you try, you see, say, if you like say, I never understand it, ask her. Ask her, babe, how do you want to be treated? That's why everybody, they will always tell you, you as couples, you have to talk. If I dare Cool Mama husband shoe, and she put this, I go ask her, Auntie, what do you want? When you say love language, what is your love language? You go turn her to joke. She will tell you, like play. She will just tell you, oh, my love language is when you do this, I like it. Or when you do that, I love it. You go shock what the woman will tell you at times. My madam tell me something one time. I think it was in 2010, after our wedding. That's when she shared that into me. I shocked. When we met in year 1 in the university, towards the last semester of year 1 in the university. So when we started year 2, because we are beginning to get used to each other, from our faculty to Lasso Gate, bus is the day. But when we close, because we have a lot of students in our faculty of management science, so sometimes we no go see bus, no school shuttle, so we go take leg waka. So one day we the waka go bus stop, we can't reach one junction. She can't say something. The thing made me so happy. Now so I lift her for that junction there. I just lift her, come begin to swing her around. In 2010, my mother tell me, say, do you know the day I knew I finally fell for you? Now I say, which day? I was expecting she go talk the day where I gather all the money where I get just to take her out. Me say, won't do big boy. And that time I poor. I thought it was going to be that day. Madam said, no. She said, that day where you carry me for 3-in-1 junction. Those where go last, they know that junction. She said, the day you carry me in front of 3-in-1 junction, and you were just rolling me around, you just carry me. They say I was so happy. That was the day I knew that I love this guy. I open mouth. Hey. Now the day when you fall in love with that, I almost want to tell her, say, so the time where I saved money for almost 2 months, so that me and you, we can go on outing on a date, that day not even impress you. So, my brother and sister, you can't understand women. You just have to try your best. That information shocked me. Say, hey? And the date we went to, I worked my butt off to save money. I told you when I was in school, I was so broke. And they saved that money, save. maybe, is it like maybe 400 naira self or something? And then we went on this date. Eh? She come to my area. I took her out. We went on that date. You know, I buy things. I dress well. Wear better clothes. Look nice. Because of the energy I put into that shit. I thought that was the day I won her over. No, say, now the day where I carry her. Just swing her around though. Just because I was excited. She said, now that day I won her heart finally. So, bros, to be a high-valued man, it takes selflessness. It takes dedication. It takes knowing your woman. It takes many of those. And paying attention to little details go a long way. All those things that really doesn't matter to you, it counts. So please, I'm going to leave you here. We'll continue, but continue to learn the little things you can do to make your wife happy. Happiness is golden. If you're listening to me now, when next your wife is in the bathroom, even if she just bath finish, she there in front of her makeup, waiting be that thing, say dresser that they call her waiting. Women just have a whole bunch of things now. Just go, kiss her when they call, say her nape, that hair at their back, kiss it. It will look strange. She go shock, say, but this man never do this before. What happened? Don't worry, just kiss it. Make it part of your routine. Eh? If she is in the living room, as part of your toshi, she's just sitting down on her own. As part of toshi, just roll her skirt up small. Kiss her hip. She go shock. She go like, what is wrong with this man? You have never done this shit before. What is going on? That is you trying to show her that you are a high-valued man. That is you showing her that you valued her, that she means everything in the world to you. Okay? So I'll just read the rest of comment and I'll be out of here. Twintade say, a high-valued man is a man who knows when you don't mean things, who doesn't go crazy when I make harmless joke. Absolutely. Please, take some joke. Take banter. Let your wife be free. All the stupid other girls where they street, where they throw butter at you, say some nasty thing, and you laugh. They can't even tie the shoe of your wife. They can't tie her shoelace. That's only what it is. Now, because you are married to her, that is why you feel like she's a nobody. Who is this? Hey, look at some men say some nasty things at times that you wouldn't know that is demoralizing. Your wife just dressed, finished. She took time to look good. She stepped, come out. You just look at. And Nigerian men, many of them, they do this. You have to correct it. You just look at. You just say, hey, see you. As you did now, you go to say you find you. Hey, I beg you. Bro, stop. It sounds silly. It sounds playful, but it goes a long way. If there is anybody that's supposed to appreciate her for taking that time to package herself, it is you. Nobody say you just say, hey, see you. You don't wear clothes now. You could say you be better person. I beg. Then when she come out, enter motor, go party, or go work, or go meeting, other men now see her, then be, oh, wow, Miss Jubril. Wow, is that you? Hey, you don't agree, oh. Hey. Do you know what will happen to her? Her mind will go back to that your nasty, I'm playing, I'm joking comment. See you don't dress, you did say you fine. Please, don't do that. A high-valued man compliments his wife all the time, even when she doesn't look good. He compliments it. I remember when my wife did low cut, I was going mad. I almost, you do me like say make I hold her for throat. Say why you go cut your hair? And to be honest, she did the low cut. It was so beautiful on her. He get how, you know how this American salon and barber shop, he get how they package the low cut everything. She looks so different. But I just the vet say you go cut here. Here where me I like to they play with you just go cut them. There was para. When she comes, she knows say they para. But after a day or two, I still look at her, I'm like, babe, I don't go lie, this hair fine. It make you look younger. And it make you look like a soji babe. I like it, it's fine. But still, go buy with one, make you take over them. So please, stop saying nasty things to your wife. If you can't take simple joke, learn how to at least humor. Now humor, let her feel free. Who she not talk to you, she go talk to. Juliet said, a man who knows how to balance his career and family. Absolutely. Don't be a workaholic. Work and at the same time, be present at home. I always tell men, when you are at home, be at home. If you are at home and you are on your phone, during that 2-3 hours that you and your wife are supposed to spend time together, you are home and you are on your phone. You are not at home. You are home, you are watching TV all alone. And what you are watching is not something that your wife can easily sit down and enjoy with you. You are not at home. Try to understand. Make it part of you as from now on. That at least 2 hours, whenever I'm home, my wife is at home, at least 2 hours. My phone is not going to be a priority. I will drop my phone anywhere and we'll just be chatting and talk. It go hard initially. I know we are all engrossed with phone these days, but after a while, you will thank me. You will begin to see values again. Once you can drop that phone, you see all those people you are rushing to meet online, they don't mean anything. Now the person where they in front of you now it matter. So even if you can't do 2 hours, start with maybe 30 minutes. Say, okay, for the next 30 minutes, I won't touch my phone. I'm just going to hang around my wife. Even if there is nothing we could talk, maybe we just stay there. From 30 minutes, increase it to 1 hour. From 1 hour, make it 2 hours. And you will be shocked at the number of things that you people can share together. Thank you. Thank you. Kumama say, a man that spends quality time with his wife. Exactly. You want to be a high valued man, you got to spend quality time with your woman. Many women don't even know the meaning. Many men don't know the meaning of quality time. Quality time is not kerewa. Quality time is doing something out of the regular routine. Even if it is only to walk around your neighborhood, you and your wife just wear trainers, wear sporty stuff. She wear around to una just walk around. Just chit-chatting. Those are quality time. You see a movie together, na quality, and una they miss. Una they miss. Anyway, I said, a man that knows when to do things like can read the room weller. Absolutely. Absolutely. You should be able to read the room. That's why I keep saying, know your woman. You should be able to look at your woman and know if something is wrong. Yes. So, brother, if you haven't done all this homework, go and do the homework. That's the secret. That's some of the secret of men who have been married for the longest. Know your woman. Know her body language. Just one look at her, you should know if something is wrong. I swear. Even if she's trying to pretend that everything is okay, if you take your time to study your woman, you will have that, you can feel it, that something is not just right. Then you will ask her, babe, what's going on? Please pay attention. Thank you, Isaiah. Kumama say, a man that puts his family values first and the right priorities. Exactly. Your family must come first. Your children are watching. As I say, a man that is understanding, confident, protective, and responsible. Yes, we will come to all of this later. We are still scratching the surface now. Thank you, Isaiah. Uncle Emeka said, once you know what your partner does not like, including her pet peeves, and respect it, making her happy will come naturally. Absolutely. Absolutely. And some men, please, if you try to piss your wife off by doing what she don't like, you are not a high valued married man. Oh. If you say, okay, because you have argument yesterday, your wife not agree with your point of view, then today you want to do the things she doesn't like. Some women don't like, I'll give you a very simple example. Some women don't like when you take food with the spoon and you just leave the food where you drop it. Whether you bring the food out of freezer or fridge, you take and finish, you leave it there. Even the spoon where you take the food, you put it on top the plate there. If you know say your woman no like him, and then because of say una get argument yesterday, because she not agree with it, today you take food, you do a mess, you are not a high valued man. A high valued man will have argument with his wife, they will not agree, yet he will continue to do what he is doing. That is called maturity. Your wife will so respect that. Okay? We still have a long way to go. Thank you, Uncle Emeka. As I say, why marry a filthy person? You be environmental. As I just drop a lot of gems here. As I say, spoil her, no be by Range Rover. Now surprise her with what she likes and would never believe you paid attention. Excellently. Thank you, Isaiah. So please, as a high valued man, women love surprises. I usually don't like to emphasize money because I'm still hustling and begging God to bless me. And sometimes when I tell people, especially my fellow men, when I tell them, say, money is not everything when it comes to treating your woman right and making her happy. They say, I lie, Ben. Because money never day. You won't try what the billionaire they do. If you be billionaire, you be millionaire. If you take her to California, you go to yacht. You go to Long Island. You go to Palm Beach. You say, well, I don't hear, maybe not because I never get money, but all I know is that some women are not really freak with money. Money is good, but how do you spend the money? That's what matters. How do you spend the money? You carry her go here, you carry her go there, but you are emotionally disconnected. Make it make sense, bro. Thank you, Ice. I'm gonna close here, but I have to take this from Sister Yinka. Okay, Sister Yinka dropped this where we were discussing the other segment. All right, thank you, everybody. Uncle Dayo is back. Uncle Dayo, your final take. Let's leave here. We don't try. We go do second series. But thank you for hanging out with me, Uncle Dayo. What's your final take, sir? Uncle Dayo. Oh, it be like the network is not good. All right, thank you, everybody. Don't forget, today we cover how to become a high-valued man. Ubi Cubana and his baby mama, as well as Auntie Yinka. This is like 4-hour show. I will split it up as usual, so anybody, you can watch which part you want. I'm just trying to build as much portfolio on this channel as possible. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Our membership is growing. I can't do this all by myself. It is you, the real fam, that you help us to do this. We don't take it for granted. God bless you very, very much. All right. Sister Natu, hey, I want Team Soft Life. Natu say, just tell me, make I no cook, make I go sleep. You don't get me with that. You see, lazy Sister Natu, you lie. I go call bros, you are cooking. Which can make you no cook? You go cook. You no fear escape. Natu, lazy auntie. You must cook. Oh. All right, cool, mama. Thank you. Sister Chinye, I appreciate you. Auntie Grace, thank you very much. Thank you for all your contribution. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. God bless you. Have a fantastic night.